not as expensive as I've seen it, to be fair. I imagine with the move to TBC, I imagine a lot of the gold whales have probably moved over as well. 50 gold's not bad. 40 for the boots. Those are kind of the main bits. Legs, obviously, we can get from Herod or Cathedral. So, what can I do? I can get on with some quests in Arathi. I could go and have a look maybe at some stuff I could maybe hand in. I could go to Decimus maybe. Obviously I've got the old quest up for Sword of Serenity. I don't know which I'll get because when it comes to my talents, I've been a bit odd. I went straight for Consecration because I found that I'm a Protection Paladin, and as a Protection Paladin, it's kind of mandatory for you to have Consecration because without a taunt, you need a main way of holding threat. Consecration is the way to do that. AoE damage over time with the threat bonus damage that you get from Righteous Fury. That's all you need. Plus, then there's a whole couple of other ways of dealing holy damage that most prop parties go for. I wanted to also be able to do some actual damage while questing. I wanted the best of both worlds, so I also rushed up a Seal Command, just maybe Benediction. Also gives me the +1 parry chance, which as a prop party is quite nice. And then Seal Command, but we haven't gone any further. And then since we've started working on getting some actual protection stuff, I'm probably going to start going into precision, then maybe get 2 points in toughness, then probably go up to shield spec, or probably get improved Righteous Fury actually first, and then get maybe 2 points in shield spec, and then we'll see how we go. Probably get Blessing of the Kings afterwards, maybe 3 points in that, 1 in shield spec, and 1 in Blessing of the Kings. As far as the rest of protection goes, I'm not really that fast. I mean, this is nice. Reckoning is very good. Still, the increased parry chance, particularly I'm not getting. And I think with my particular build, I don't really have as much stamina or intellect as much as other prop allies, but I do have quite a lot of strength, so I have a good shield. A lot of chance, it means I can actually do a lot of damage, so I'm pretty tanky as far as prop allies go. We've got a pretty nice setup overall. There's definitely some areas that could do with some significant improvement as far as our level goes, but I mean, you know, we've got this ring which is only level 20, but it was very solid stats for the time because you see the ring, because well, if you're playing Paladin, why would you not? You see the ring. Scarlet wrist guards are not super great, but we've got the intellect enchant on them. We've got some Portals of the Eagle, ideally with the Scarlet set being all sort of strength, agility and stamina. I wanted to try and get any enchantments as possible on other things. So in the case of this, we've got some stamina, we've got Zealot Blades, we've got some extra there, we've got intellect enchantment on the Scarlet Wrists, intellect cloak, intellect shoulders, no intellect on the neck, but stamina spirit solid, and headpiece we've just got Branded Helmet of Bear, 8 stamina, 8 strength, can't go wrong with it particularly. You know, level 27, 10 level set data, pretty solid stats. Hopefully we'll get Raging Berserker help very soon, so that'll be a very, very nice upgrade. Okay. Well, with that, I think it's probably time to head on out. Don't want to waste these world buffs. Haven't got tons of time left on them, but I've got enough. So where should we go? Don't want to waste these world buffs, so let's get something done. Let's get in the log. Could go over to Decimus. What's the best way to get over to Decimus?
Well met.
Probably just
For the Alliance.
retail does have its moments. It does have its advantages. It's got better raids, better dungeon mechanics. It's got more stuff to dig your teeth into as far as the gameplay is concerned and being good at the mechanics of the game is concerned, rather than it being a sort of a knowledge check and a time check for getting the gear. But there's just something about rainy day in Booty Bay, waiting for the boat, chatting to people in guild, checking their general, seeing if anyone needs a hand with a quest, especially on hardcore. One of my favourite things about hardcore is its kind of resurgence of the more community aspect of MMOs coming back. People actually talk to each other a lot more often, help each other a lot more often in the open world.
Time is money, friend.
45 rogue, we've got Vanquish Sword, top notch. Ooh, cheeky little dagger, 1.516 attack power. Agility, Nightscape headband, a classic, hard to go wrong. Not bad. Flesh-eyed shoulders, best in slot. Decent cape. This could have done with an upgrade by now, to be honest. At level 45 there's just better stuff. You could probably craft something better. The 11 stamina compared to the damage stats, you know, is very nice. 11 stamina is nothing to sniff at, especially not at the level you get it. It's very huge. But at this level, not really what you want to be running. And here's the boat. What's this priest got? Level 50 human priest. Nice. Yeah, not bad, lots of health at least. Shadow spell damage. Oh, very nice one. Very nice one. See, some of this guy's gear is like very close to his level, very, very good. So, like this for example, I mean, it's 8 levels under, but Shadowy Shoulders is really solid. Very clearly leaning on the Shadow Priest side of things. Minor weak populator, yes. Twinsies. This thing's so handy. I've only had to use it once, I think. Yeah, bone charges. Only had to use it once, but I made a couple of them just in case, because the ability to just get a little chunk of health and mana. Obviously, that can be instead of target dummy, but in a long fight in a dungeon, sometimes you can get both, and that's what you need, especially if you all have to clutch up. Those fights can take a while. I don't want to have to tell my party, look at my mana. What can I do for you?
I can't attack that target.
Here we go. Great music, great atmosphere. What a game. It's a shame Stormwood was so quiet. I mean, of course it's going to be. Hardcore is great. Hardcore will probably always have a really solid fan base and consistent community, but Burning Crusade does indeed call. I'm probably going to do a Burning Crusade hardcore run. I do ideally want to get a couple of friends involved, because me and definitely not, absolute top end wow specs, but we definitely know what we're doing. We've cleared all the content. We know what we're doing. No need to waffle on about that, but we want to do a run that's essentially 3 Blood Elf Paladins, 1 tank, 1 DPS. Just stuck on a tree. 1 tank, 1 DPS, 1 heal. Maybe doing some kind of semi-self-found, sort of limited auction house and trading use, where we're mostly crafting things for each other and trading them amongst ourselves, and just 3-manning the dungeons. Because realistically, if your gear's up to snuff and your level's up to snuff, 3-manning the dungeon, especially against 3 paladins in classic WoW, realistically, it's not that hard. At that point, you've got enough sustain, AoE damage, single target damage, and heals between the 3 of you to more than cover it. Plus, in instances where you need to silence the enemy, you're running 3 Blood Elves, so you also happen to, in an instance where you've got lots of spellcaster mobs, for example. I don't know why I'm going this way. I need to go and fly past the Teslas. Just on autopilot to go fishing, to go questing in the Barrens because I'm bored brained.
I don't have a target. Ugh! Talk to me!
Take to Decitus.
Hurry back!
so inconsistent. The end part is pretty cool though. We have to go in the caves and fight all the goblins. But to me, levels 1 through 10 either have to be very easily plottable, so you can go very quickly, or it has to be a genuinely enjoyable experience. I'm probably not that fussed on starting race or class. That's why, despite Hunter kind of not meeting that expectation early on, basically he gave me pay until level 10, and up until that point, it's kind of just kiting single mobs with your bow, trying to get cheeky with it and not get hit as much as possible, and then standing there and anti-striking. There's not much to it. That's not super interesting. But when you do get your pet, and you have had that practice kiting the mobs, the amount of things you can pull at once gets kind of absurd. When you get really good at kiting and managing your pet, taking on as many as it can take without dying quickly, and kiting the others, popping some heals on it, outplaying like 4, 5, 6 mobs in a consistent fight as a hunter with just you and your pet in hardcore, or especially when they're around the same level as you, that feels super good. Anyone who does pop in the chat, feel free to say hi, ask me anything. This is obviously me doing some questing in hardcore WoW and potentially going to the dungeon, but this is also an opportunity because I'm not there doing the things I'm confident in at the moment. I've got so much background in everything I'm doing. It's an atmospheric game. This is an opportunity to get to know more. So feel free to ask any questions about games, music, films, my general interests. Go around and ask the person what kind of games we're going to be playing in the future. What there is on that to run through, as in quest book it or not. A whole ass series of chapters. Screw it. I could also sign myself up to just start looking for start looking for some Scarlet Knight streamers. Level 37. Armories are fulfilling. It's a little bit. And I can maybe come in as a DPS and raise a fair thousand, but screw it. List ourselves as a DPS for it. The problem is no one wants to run just the armory, they want to do armory and cathedral. These guys want to do graveyard. Just having a quick chat with someone, seeing if we can't get in.
What's on your mind? Off with you. Watch your back.
Excellent.
king's honor, friend. Be careful.
Let's get our asses up to Scarlet Monastery. This is good. Let's go to the library and not necessarily as I take, but I'm not taking 38, also world buffed. Got a level 41 human priest, gotta be the healer, solid. Got a level 44 human warrior, gotta be the tank. 44 human warrior, completely fine. Haven't got anything to work. We're sorted. We're absolutely sorted. If this means we've got 2 paladins in the list, how crazy. Tank can have ret aura and armor aura. Blessings of might all about the place. Well, blessings of might and blessings of wisdom stacked up. Everyone needs it. Now we just need to get there without dying. It can be a pretty infamous run if you're not paying attention. Realistically, it's not actually that hard. Like, the main thing is you just got to avoid any of the big rolling Russian guards from the other cities. There's a couple of abominations that patrol around. Fine, obviously they're going to fuck me up. And one thing that I tend to do, which is different from most paladins, is I never learn a button. Because as a coming from a horde main, always been horde brained, horde is my main faction until I die. There is nothing more annoying when I came back to Classic and I was questing the open world on a PvP server that bombed me in before I'll do is when that silver command comes down. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Had a big seal twist on that. Oh, I also do have a quest to hand in here. Might as well do that quickly. Only takes a little cheeky extra chunk of XP. I know that guy. Massive. Oh, I know that guy. I've 100% quested with that boy before.
What can I do for you? Need help? Light bless you.
The bag is mostly empty. It's not super empty, but it's mostly empty. There's some stuff that we should probably be putting to our bank holds. And or enchanting, etc, etc. Got some water. I don't have a target. I do have a target. I have one target dummy, one magic dust, just in case. Decent sized health potion. Minor recombobulator. We're pretty prepared. I am going to zip interface. Insertion. I'm going to turn off the I should probably pay attention to where I'm going around here just in case the fucking ball control gets me. Oof. Ah, yeah, these bits are actually friendly to me. Again, Paul's brain. Yeah. Hopefully we get very lucky this run. I did say I wasn't going to roll on anything super big, and for the most part I mean it. I don't want to go around taking the big chances again. They say that it's okay for me to roll on stuff, and I will, obviously, but I'm not going to go out of my way. If any of the Scarlet pieces drop,
maybe if the
Priest doesn't need any of the caster gear, we can take his healing offset. The other paladin doesn't want it. Just so that we can offer to heal in dungeons, make things easier. Scarlet leggings, that's the big one. Can't be wearing yet. He's nice though. Ravager, not very interested in though. It's cool, it's funny, but one fight is better, which in theory we're going to get at the end of this stint anyway. This is where we get the big mode. Gauntlets Ultimate, not Scarlet Gauntlet, so you know, don't get the 6 bonus, but just 32 attack power, 7 stamina, smack a strength enchant on there, or an agility enchantment, easy peasy. 20 strength, 10 stamina on the leggings. Yes, it's male, just on the cusp before you go to plate, so obviously you lose out on a fair bit of the armor protection, but 20 strength, 10 stamina, it's just such a stupid amount of stats, it's 100% worth it. Excellent shield if the tank doesn't already have it, if it's a one-handed shield tank, but he's probably whirlwind axe tank, wouldn't be surprised. That's going to be very handy to replace our shield. We're in our one-hand shield setup. 23 block to 18, 1548 armor to 795. The armor increase is absolutely crazy. 7 strength, 8 stamina as opposed to just 3 spirit. Armor still got the 5 stamina enchant, and there's the very handy little extra nature damage back, 5% chance on hit. That does come in pretty clutch while tanking and also questing one-hand shield, which is very consistently gives that little extra chunk of damage if we see the command or just one proc, which considering it's a 280 speed sword, it should proc pretty often. My one-handed swing slower than my two-hand. Right, gotta start paying attention now, as we are in enemy territory, just in time for our well bombs to fall off. At least we've got 4 minutes of little extra bit of movement speed. Can't lie, the extra 10% movement speed is very good, and if something goes horribly wrong with the patrol, might save us. That's the harm of some random grey mob. Keeping an eye out. Don't want to accidentally get flagged, have the horde jump on me. See a poor paladin, no bubble. I wonder how active the horde it still is. I do have a bunch of hardcore horde characters, but I was playing with friends at the time, and we all kind of slowly sort of petered out of playing very consistently, and so we all kind of fell off for a little bit. Same thing happened in Season of Discovery. I was actually sort of close raid leader in a guild in Season of Discovery that was mostly run with people I knew, sort of half in person and half that I met in the game, and we consistently cleared no regard. We had a little faltering in the first reset, the first 3 days, the very first attempt. We got stuck on Grubbis. It was quite funny, couldn't get past Grubbis, and then we went, okay, now let's take this seriously. We went off, did a bunch more dungeons, got a bunch more best in slot gear, bought some proper consumables, got all the way to about halfway through the dungeon. We got stuck on, I forget the name of the boss, but the one where you have to pulse in, have the 2 ranged groups move in and out, managing the electric chain lightnings. Got stuck on him for a little bit, and then on the 3rd day we got to the menagerie, and we got a couple of very close attempts at the menagerie. We couldn't quite break it. Second reset, we had I think a day and a half stuck on the menagerie, and then eventually we made it. And then from that point, after we beat menagerie, that same night, after a few attempts, we beat fell the plug, and from that point on, fell the plug was pretty much on reset, which was really nice. Unfortunately, we kind of faltered at Sunken Temple A because I think something that got a bit frustrating was that you would kind of, we just had this new section we wanted to do, and what it consisted of is using the massive XP buff to just do the rune quests and the go into the Emerald Dream stuff to just rush to 50 in like 30 seconds. start grinding for raid stuff and then doing raid resets again, so there was no real time to actually like kind of enjoy a lot of the new content because you were just already at the end of it. And then the jump from 10 man to 20 man was a bit unfortunate because our guild was relatively small. It was a tight knit group of people who knew what they were doing, but we only had about 15 total raiders who were really on it. That was more than enough to fill out a team of 10, even with people not wanting to be on for our raid days, or people being able to not being able to make it, having to swap last minute. That was more than fine, but for jumping up to a 20 man when we're once again not got loads of gear from the raid already, so we've got to be doing it properly. We struggled. We didn't check people's gear well enough. We didn't check people's skill well enough. We brought people that we had to carry into the raid, and we constantly got stuck at Aranicus. And after 3 resets of being completely stuck at Aranicus, people got tired of it, and guild kind of just fractured from there, which was a shame. Ah, hey, how's it going, Eclipser? I apologise if my volume is kind of low. I just don't want to be too loud because I'm trying to be respectful of other people in my house. I can alter my volume a little bit, I think, in Streamlabs. How are you doing there, Eclipser? You still here, Eclipser? Oh, Nefarian will drop in 15 seconds, of course. Fresh world buff just in time for me to not be here. It's alright. Jesus Christ. Fire. Oh, he's got, I think he's a really nice boss fighter. He's got a very, very nice weapon. Oh, trying to resize chat as well. For whatever reason, the sizing of the words is very odd.
We need to get closer.
so it would seem. But hey ho, that's how it goes when you're first stream. Just like damage. Can't say no to hit rating. One of the best stats in the game. I figured you meant my voice. Not too far, so at least great. That will inevitably change things go wrong in the game and I get excited, so we have to manage that pull. Well, probably eat a sage vegetables just to make sure I've always got mana.
I can't cast it.
When you say you never really understood Warcraft, like you just never understood the appeal, or
I'm out of range.
MMOs in general.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
I don't know.
I can't cast that yet.
Issues. I'll see if there's anything I can do. Can I go to the settings maybe? Try and increase sensitivity. I just position markers. How's that? Any better? Yeah, that sounds. person. Hopefully if the game is way less loud you can hear what I'm saying. Oh, nice big crits. God damn it, always getting disarmed. I mean, I do need to train my arm skill, in fairness. How's my voice now in comparison to anything, or is it like still completely unnormal for me? Hey, thank you very much. Hopefully the audio is a little bit better and I'll turn the game volume down. At least, even if I'm still quiet. The game being quieter hopefully helps. But yeah, you were saying earlier that you never really got World of Warcraft. Is that more of a just MMO in general, or is that this particular MMO compared to others? Oh, whirlwinds. Look at that. Just wasting mana updating my suits. I have no concept of time phasing. This is a lot longer than I think I'm doing for this. Oh, thank you very much. I'll be very grateful for his raid. Nice big tasty ball. Nothing this warrior can't handle. He's been going to mana. To be the paladin, we've got a little bit of mana. Oh, and the warrior's high enough level that obviously he can do that. On the back, excellent. Stuff. Just invalid target. Oh yes, it is. It's on the wrong pole. That's why.
That spell isn't ready.
Stop missing. Don't do it.
I need to target something
Right,
first.
easy peasy. Hey, catch you later, dude. Hope you enjoy his stream.
That's still the target.
mighty 45 from the glancing blow. Oh, 55, let's go. 83. Alright, there we go.
Give me strength.
Just quickly top ourselves up. Jesus Christ, there's so many dead already, that's insane. Oh, there we go. Huge.
It's too far away. I can't attack that.
Scarlet Tabard? Nah, of course not. Alright, off to Cath. So many level 20 deaths. It is really the big hurdle for most classic hardcore players, I feel, is level 20-ish, regardless of what class or race you're playing, or faction. Which I find odd, because for the most part, it just seems like it's the simplest part of the game. For the most part, none of the mobs are tuned particularly hard. The only real checks are like knowledge, I suppose, because there's a couple of mobs you can bump into here and there that will have a long stun. Like there's occasionally a harpy that will pop you up in a whirlwind for like a
I need a
4-second stun,
target.
stuff like that. As long as you're somewhat wary and you keep some kind of escape option on you, you know, big health potion, swiftness potion. If you're going engineering, have a target dummy or grenades or something like that to stun the enemies, or to help clear them faster, stuff like that. Oh. According to the other paladin, his kid's screaming. Unfortunately, he's aggroed his own family. Never what you want to do. Right, are we going? I imagine he's still got family aggro. Bang. Oh, big execute. Oh. Classic part of classic WoW. The waiting. This is a game for people who have more time than sense. Which is unfortunately also me. Although I say unfortunately, I gotta say World of Warcraft is probably one of my favourite games of all time. Damn. Apparently, apparently our other paladin is in an emergency. Got to drive to A&E. That's not good. I would say we can four-man, but I'm very underleveled for Cath. I'll be fine against the mobs for the most part, but the bosses at the end are like 41, 42, I think. Ooh, a little bit close. We won't be doing much damage to them, but our warrior 44 is fucking stacked. Yeah, boom, bind biter. got got an eagle enchant bow, but hey, at least it's some stamina. Yeah, boom, 9 strength and stamina. Got that. Some tasty pauldrons, 8 strength, 2 edge, 6 stam. Not bad. Carapace of 2 for cash. Bang, yeah. And he's level 4. He's got the plate chest. Big plate chest. Plate fan braces. Plate gloves. Scarlet belt. Can't go wrong. Scarlet leggings. Can't go wrong. Pretty solid boots. Seal of ring. Jaina's signet ring. Easy peasy. I have to say, I was always used to be a fan of playing on Horde, getting your hands on, as a warrior, the Silver Lane family seal from SFK, nice and early. 7 strength, 3 stamina or 4 stamina, something like that. And then also getting the seal of Sylvanas, because that's 3 strength, 8 stamina. And then you've got your rings covered you in a good amount of strength and a good amount of stamina consistently. So you can often afford to let some of the rest of your mail gear fall behind, which is one thing the warriors typically cannot do. Right, well, stuck waiting for a guy. Guess might as well ask in the guild. Come on. Well, I guess damsel while I do this. I suppose this is an opportunity for me to have a look at my chat box, try and fix that. Because it is very squished. Guess we can stick you guys there. That works for now. Yep, we're going with there for now. Suggesting to the boys that we four-man a Scarlet Monastery library run, because we could easily four-man a Scarlet Monastery library run. Yeah, let's do it. While we wait for a Cathedral DPS, might as well. Plus it gets me the quest. advocate of that in MMOs in general, and video gaming in general, in general, to be honest. It's very common in this world, where life is hard, everything is expensive, the job market sucks, politics looks like it's a mess no matter which side you're on. If you're on the right, everything the left does drives you insane. If you're on the left, everything the right drives you insane. It's all just a bit of a mess, and sometimes it is just nice to escape in a world.
My mana is low.
Put a little bit of goodwill back into it, even if it's just through a video game. Even if life is getting you stressed out, it really does cost nothing to put a tiny amount of goodwill. Sometimes it is just a small, like, a random nice thing for someone out of nowhere. Because 99% of the time it costs you fuck and all in terms of time and effort. It just costs the thought. And a couple of, like, maybe 30 seconds to say something nice or do something nice. But to some people it really does make their day. Like, the cost efficiency of a good act is very high. Maybe I've just been RPing fucking paladin too much.
Release the
guys.
hounds!
Okay, absolutely no goddamn matter. Really, to be fair, I should probably bless it with myself rather than bless her. Abysmal damages, all the work. Punching the big blade through, it's got to be blade flurry, right? No, just literally just sinister strike. Damn. Didn't even pop the big boy blade flurry. Nice ice. Not bad. Not bad gloves for a caster. Gotta say, Scarlet Monastery's design, overall, very simple. To be honest, I think one of the reasons it's so beloved in at least the classic community compared to obviously the original release is that it's just such a good XP farm in a world of games where getting to the top and getting to the end of the game and competing in it as efficiently as possible is like the mindset of most gamers. Scarlet Monastery's great. Like realistically, especially in a hardcore setting, you can show up at like level 29, park yourself outside the dungeon, and not leave until you're like level 45 if you were to really push it and do, like rinse every bit of XP out of Cathedral that you can. Only a mighty 16 roll for the chest. That's not ours. gotta give it up to the Scarlet Monks. They do literally just try and punch this group of fully armoured adventurers. Sharp weapons, spiky plate armour, mail armour, casting spells. Scarlet Monks, raw hands, overwhelming, nothing else. Do you mind, Scarlet Diviner? That's my mana you're burning. I would quite appreciate if you would not do that. Doing the full clear, or we're just speeding through to get to the boss. Should probably stay a little further back. I am the lowest level in the group.
I need to get closer.
Nice. Big hits. Give out the old blessings again. Oh no, I'm a heinous button clicker rather than full hotkey enjoyer. But I'm also lazy. I've got some hotkeys set up. I've got my hotkeys set up in a way that's comfortable. I get access to most of my abilities, at least the important ones, without needing to click them. Nice big crit. Oh, and fantasy the command prompt, that's what we want to see. It's gone. Doing our best to compete on the damage charts as a utterly unoptimized retribution paladin that is not full strength build at all. It doesn't have all the right perks at all. If all the extra perks had just been charging down the red tree, I'd have way more. I'd have extra damage from two-handed weapons by now. At least I think. I don't actually know the red tree very well. I don't know Paladin. I don't know really any of the Alliance specific stuff that well. That's one of the nice things about
That's still recharging.
leveling Alliance on hardcore, is I have to pay attention to everything. I don't have my previous lineup of tons of higher level characters, or legacies of higher level characters that died but passed off a lot of their gold and stuff. So it's nice to start again. Didn't really know what was going on so much. Makes you pay attention even more. That enriches the experience.
I can't cancel it yet.
Second chest, let's get lucky. 97, let's go. That's gotta be us. Big 97, go on, get a blue. I mean, Brie is Stormwind Brie is we're listed as a blue cheese, so I suppose we got something. When you look at that thing, it says it's Brie, but that's a moldy blue cheese if ever I saw one.
It's too far away.
twisting with the Seal of Righteousness and Seal of the Crusader for the attack speed, kind of max out shit, but it's an easy dungeon with an overleveled tank and an overleveled party in general. Ah, hell yeah. We've got a hunter, a 44 hunter as well. Oh, this should make the boss fight easy. Big smiles. Of the monkey. Oh, not bad for hunters. I was gonna say, wait to do the theme, but obviously not wait to do the library boss, we're right in front of it.
You will not defile these mysteries.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Burn in righteous fire.
And there we go, it's as simple as that. Easy peasy, mate. Made ourselves a little bit over a gold just from the mobs. Got ourselves some cloth, although not very much. Got a little bit of silk. Yeah, not a terrible amount of silk. Tiny amount of mage weave. We're still on the wool phase of our first aid. To be fair, we should probably go back and find a chunk of humanoids to murder for wool. Top of the barrens, probably a good shout. Go kill the goblins. Grab ourselves a ton of wool from there. Level up the last of our first aid, because then we get a lot of silk. I'm also pretty sure I've got a decent amount of silk stashed, although I've probably used it on professionals at this point. Oh, hello Scarlet Bug. Respawn. Another girdle of a monkey. Not doing very well with our luck for winning any of the greens that drop though. At least so far. Alrighty. Hey, 6, yeah, things are going decent.
That's still recharging.
Just doing a dungeon run at the moment, doing a bit of the old Scarlet Monastery. Found myself a group where I don't have to tank, which is very nice. Band of Thorns, ooh, Spirit Ring, gross. Yeah, I've got this very nicely over-leveled 44 warrior tanking Scarlet Monastery Cathedral, so there's some very tasty upgrades I could get my hands on, and potentially a very, very tasty neck if the healer does not need it, but I'm pretty sure the healer needs it. But if they don't, actually, what do they have? Ah, yeah, they're gonna need it. Ain't no shot that they won't. Unfortunately for me, my party are also very casual people, probably in their mid-30s, and they're all going for cigarettes. Trying to get started, got levels to get. But hey, that's how it goes. Thanks for popping in the stream, Six. Hope your stream is going good as well. Where's that hunter? Ah, they're still flying. At least they better still be flying. Yeah, there they are. Still got some time to kill. So what can we get done after this? After this, probably fly back to Desolace. Get the Centaur bounty done. Get all the quests up in this corner done. Finish out the green quests. After we've done Desolace, which should be overall nice and easy. Could go back to Arathi, do Alterac, do a couple of those elites, finish that out. This one should be nice and fun. That's all ogres up in the top of Alterac. Once those are done, I don't really know where else we could go in terms of quests. I like, generally speaking, preferring to quest rather than spam dungeons over and over again. I haven't done any of Stranglethorn yet, so I've still got all of Northern Stranglethorn I could do. Welcome to the Jungle. All that top end would probably be nice and easy to do for a while. And then by the time I've done that, and maybe some of the lower level ones down in Booty Bay will probably be nearly 40 by that point. Maybe done a couple extra runs of Scarlet Monastery. Have some better gear. Hopefully most of the Scarlet set. At some point I need to do just a sit and fish. Get my fishing up. Where's my fishing? Ah, 204, so we're pretty damn good on the fishing point. Need to do, I think it's a quest line rather than a book to get to 300 fishing. I might be wrong though, but if it is a quest line, then I need to make sure I do that ASAP. I'm gonna poke my head in. 37. Oof. Yeah. If the lower level mobs are 37, the top end mobs are going to be 38, 39, maybe 40. Those ones will be tricky to hit. Bosses 41, 42. No shot. We're going to struggle there to do damage. But our warrior and our rogue will carry us, and also the hunter. I say the rogue will carry us, the rogue's also only level 38, but you know, he does quite good damage. So he'll be alright. I'm relying on the fact that Consecration doesn't get resisted often to just do AoEs. help me contribute. Especially considering my proclivity
for missing, even when I'm fighting green mobs and hear mobs from behind. I imagine I will do literally fuck and all when it comes to damage. Someone was speaking German earlier. I wonder if any of them are part of Sauerkraut or no Sauerkraut. Quite a big group of streamers. I wonder if they're still doing Classic WoW. Or whether they've moved on to TBC. I know Grubby goes in and out. I think he's stopped Classic WoW now though. Gone back to his Warcraft 3. Which incidentally is something we plan on playing. And in quite the opposite fashion to Grubby, because whilst he is possibly the greatest Warcraft 3 player of all time, I am fucking awful at the game, even though I love it. I played it a lot when I was a little kid, still very early to strategy games, and especially didn't understand the specific nuance of Warcraft 3 compared to most other strategy games. Most of what I was playing at the time was stuff like the original Stronghold, Age of Mythology, Age of Empires 2, Age of Mythology, that type of thing. So, you know, building bases and setting up walls and having lots of towers and waiting for the AI to just throw waves at you and till you fully tech up and build an overpowered army and then flatten the map would tended to be my style at the time. So it was a big jump when that really wasn't the way to play, especially because Warcraft 3 is very fast paced, very micro intensive. A priest is back. Hunter is level 40 as well, so we'll have a mount. Oh, and has done the very spicy Alterac run. No fucking way. Brave man, he did the fucking plague land skip. Alrighty, now everyone's back. And the hunter is very nearly here. Excellent. Was about to pop out all the buffs, but paladin buff is a mighty 5 minutes long. Oof. Wouldn't be much point. And to anyone else who happens to watch who is playing on the EU servers for Hardcore Classic WoW, Ash and Dawn, best guild I've ever been part of. They do a bunch of friendly events. We do level 1 death runs with prizes. If you have low level characters who are just starting out, every single rare mob that you kill is worth, as long as you can grab a screenshot of it to show that you got XP from it, that you tagged the kill, you get given a gold up to a certain limit per week, but still, so it's a handy way of getting started if you're starting new characters or fresh on the server. Everyone's really friendly. People help each other out in open world quests all the time. If you're happening to be playing on EU, this is definitely the guild to try and join. Hey, there he is. There's the hunter. Let's get to it. Right, hunter, wisdom. warrior, might, rogue, might, me, wisdom. Alright, see, yeah, boom, easy. We see, we're doing some damage. We're doing alright. We're contributing. A bit. Sort of. A little. Only a little bit more than the healer. Ah, we're good. Well, even though it seems you're not here anymore, Six, thanks for dropping by, for however briefly. Hopefully this character manages to stay alive long enough for you to get to the raid. It would be an absolute fucking travesty if it did not. Or heaven forbid the raid arrives. And that's exactly the moment I die. Right, now here's where I need to be very careful where I step. For I am low level and they are not. And I'm very worried about pulling. So I need to be careful. Alrighty. Sorry about that brief absence, I had a phone call I had to take. Nothing super urgent. And luckily this has been a nice, clean, smooth clear. Mostly with me being a little bit AFK, not doing a ton of damage, admittedly, for this bit, but at the same time, it's probably kind of a good thing. I ought to be staying back, generally speaking, not making too much of a fuss of myself. We do not want to be doing some massive overpull that we cannot handle. Pop the blessings out again, especially for the hunter.
That's still the choice.
Bang. I need to be careful with them consecrates as well. Don't want to accidentally hit one of the guys on the other side of the wall, pull them all out through the door. But we're looking pretty good. I guess I might as well eat. Yeah, this warrior knows what he's doing, bit by bit. Another very nicely timed Seal of Command Judgment from the Hunter Pet stun, or from the Hunter stun in general. Might not have been the Hunter Pet, might have been a concussive shot from Marksmanship. I did not pay attention to know which. Nice. Procking to start off with. Probably shouldn't be wasting mana on Consecrate when it's just 2 mobs, but you know, every little helps DPS wise, especially when we are behind. We are not really pulling our weight. We're doing it, we're trying. We're better at pulling in numbers as a tank than we are as a DPS. We just happen to have Seal of Command and a decent 2-hander and a pretty hefty amount of strength, although not as much as with the world buffs. I fucking hate them Scarlet Wizards doing that little bit of burn damage AoE. Ooh, that's very nice. Probably keep my stamina 1 to be honest, but certainly nice for whoever gets it. Ah, we didn't catch the stun in time from the rogue. I do love a nice easy Scarlet Monastery. It's nice to have a game that is essentially a solved factor. It does make some aspects of the game worse. But overall, it means that at least when you know the game, at least in and out enough, that you're very comfortable, even in a one life setting. It's just nice. You get to have the best of both worlds. You get to have a game that you can play consistently for long periods, fairly casually, because you used to play at a high level, or you can play at a high level if you want to. And you get to relax and unwind, having fun in the world of Azeroth, just doing quests, helping people out, doing your professions, checking the auction house, doing shit in the open world, all that good business. But then also, because it's hardcore, you get this wonderful, if someone fucks something up, or if you just get unlucky, then fucking anything can happen. It's a game that's very punishing, despite being for the most part very easy. When singular things go wrong, they go really fucking wrong. This is now turning into a pretty swift clear of Cathedral. Tank must feel very confident. And if the tank is feeling very confident, I'm feeling very confident. But usually it's just me, because usually I'm the tank. It's a very nice, it's a relaxing change of pace to be a DPS, especially a DPS that is as, for the most part, AFK as Paladin. Just Paladin DPS while leveling and doing dungeons is literally as simple as make sure your weapon's good and you've got a lot of strength gear. Auto attack, remember to keep your seals on. That's about it. You don't need to do anything else. Because look, I just auto attacked, did one judgment and refreshed that, and obviously my DPS wasn't crazy, but it wasn't completely terrible compared to the Hunter and other things. And obviously I could time my stuns so that my judgment does more damage. If we were fighting undead mobs, I'd be spamming exorcism left, right and centre, obviously. In groups of 3 or more, I can pop down my consecrate, do a little bit of AoE damage. It still means that I do pitiful damage in comparison, but you know, it's easy damage to do and it's subpar to what you could be doing, but it's also more than enough.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
Now this guy is undead, so I can use exorcism on him for a bit of cheeky extra damage. Oh, now that's our best shot. That's our best shot for damage. Bang. See, and there we actually out DPS the rogue, but we had the advantage of being able to stun him, hit him with a judgment and an exorcism. Exorcism does bonus damage, or is it auto crit? Yeah, no, it's not auto crit, it just does a lot of damage. And he was stunned, so the judgment dealt more, and our judgment procced on our auto attack, and we got some crits. So the top end of our damage, if we get lucky and we are proccing stuff, is pretty alright. Nice. Probably won't use it, but no harm sending it to someone. God damn it, it's missing. This mob's green as well, should be easy. Right, we're doing left one first, yeah. Oof, they're only cloth, but falcon, perfect for hunters. I'm a bit of a stan of actually choosing to get a fair amount of intellect on your hunter, even though agility just is the way to do it. Considering average hunter DPS is not that great, or is considered in raids at least not that great. That's only because our top end is not as scalable compared to things like warriors and rogues or mages or warlocks or anyone who isn't a hybrid class. Pretty much shamans and feral druid DPSs, well, enhancement shamans and feral druid DPSs are the only classes that maybe are less preferred in a raid than a hunter, but make sure everybody's buffed.
I can't cast that yet.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Right, now I just need to hope that we can keep hitting. Well, he got fucking deleted, Jesus Christ.
You shall pay for this treachery.
You shall pay for this treachery. Oh. Will we now? Will we now? High Inquisitor has her thighs on display, Grain. Puts us all to sleep, gives your boy the casual res.
Arise, my champion.
We fucking murder his ass. Well, we murder her ass. Because she's the squishy one. Oof. Our things are just being resisted and doing no damage. Oof. But it seems not to matter because Blade Flurry is just the way. There we go. Ooh. Obviously we're not getting White Man's Chapeau. Excellent. Party says yes, we take shield. Fan-fucking-tastic. Good luck and stay safe. Fan-bloody-tastic. Well, that's a good start. 3 dungeons, nearly a whole level. A very tasty quest to hand in. Where do I even hand that in? In South Shore. Okie dokie. In that case, we are simply going to fly to South Shore Take a quick toilet break while we're on the flight path. Hand in the quest, get our brand new two-handed axe and maybe put it to work.
Light be with you. Go with honor.
Right. Whilst we are flying, I am going to be right back. Alrighty, and we are back. Quick little toilet break over. Heading our way back to South Shore. Get a hand in our Scarlet Monastery quest. Get our hands on Bone Biter. Very nice. Chances are we're going to be using this two-handed axe for a very long time in our leveling journey. Because, you know, we don't get a whirlwind axe. But that's fine. In terms of one-handers, yeah, still going to have to wait for Razorfen Downs, but that's now not too far away. Level 38. Still a little on the lower end, but we can be DPSing, especially because the end is all full of undead, so we get to spam Exorcism, which will massively help cover for the fact that we won't be hitting anything in melee. And they tend to be quite decent sized pulls, plus there's the big skeleton boss, so which I will probably equip my shield for. Just in case I go in, try to consecrate, throw a grenade, and everything aggroes me. But the mobs have like no HP anyway. If like I go in with a mage or some shit who's got arcane who actually has a brain and bothers to use arcane explosion, we'll be fine. I must say, the Alliance using Griffins is much nicer than the Wind Rider for the Horde. I wish they'd come up with something a little bit better than the Wind Rider. I do like Wind Riders, classic Warcraft 3 unit, even if they're not super great. But for general travel, I feel like there should have been some other flying creature. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. What a miserable place, the wetlands. Why would you try and fortify down here? Like, you obviously you want to have a big port. Let's say you want to have a big port in sort of the northern or central eastern kingdoms. You, like, as we see in later expansions, they just fucking build one out the back of Stormwind, which there always should have been one there. It's a coastal city. Not only is it a coastal city, it's a coastal city where one of its main lore points in Classic is that the Defias Brotherhood are going to attack it from the sea. They're trying to revive one of the old Orc dreadnoughts from Warcraft 2, which is essentially just a boat that has 7 million guns strapped to it. Build one in Stormwind. Or build one in Southshore. Another coastal settlement. Have it be connected via port so you can supply it more easily so that the undead can't push into Hillsbrad. Attack your farms. Poor planning on the Alliance's side. Alrighty, here we are. Landing in Southshore. This is where I get fucking ambushed, stunned and ganked by the Syndicate assassins and no one stops to help. That would actually be fucking devastating. Ain't no way though. There's enough people here. Plus I'm pretty sure the guards get involved, like they'd have to actually one-shot me for that to happen. And I'm wearing a shield. Shouldn't. Where's this dude? He's upstairs. In the name of the light. Yeah, here we are.
Can I help you?
Bang.
Lines.
Oh yes. Look at that bad boy. Oh. 6.2 DPS higher. Slow swing speed. Ho ho. Let's go test this bad boy out. On some random unsuspecting bear or spider. Probably want to avoid the graveyard just in case some very brave Horde member is doing Hercule's Rod. Because, I mean, without wanting to be that guy, but it's not that scary of a quest. I mean, obviously, yes, it is very scary, because if you're not paying attention and you don't react quickly enough, a South Shore guard can be on your ass and have you dazed and confused, and then also straight back at the character creator screen before you can blink. But at the same... Oh, 214! Oh, oh, that's the wrong ability. Let's put a Blessing on Might on there. Oh, 244! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That is a very, very tasty axe. Bang! Big 200. Oh, so much damage. That's what we like. Ho ho. What else could we be doing? I mean, I could queue for RFD, but again, it's a bit of a spooky one, and that one can go wrong. That can go wrong a lot more significantly than Cathedral can. I mean, Cathedral, if you do a bad pull at the actual end Cathedral, is a pretty big fucking disaster. But even a 100% clean run can get right to the last boss of RFD and have it go wrong. Because if you don't nuke him down quick enough and he spawns too many ghosts and the healers can't stay on top of it, or the tank can't keep on top of holding all of their aggro, it's a bad time. Plus there's all of the other millions of places in which RFD can go wrong, the millions of places when you're at the spiral, if you've got someone a little bit too level, pulls everyone from above, that's a fucking instant run. And if you don't know, and now that they've changed the safe spots as well, you can't even safe spot. The mobs will just teleport to you and one-shot you. You're done. Thanks, Blizzard. Making cool, nifty bits of game knowledge useless in hardcore WoW. They are now lethal.
You need something? Need help?
Right, let's get our asses. No, let's go Menethil, because we're going to go to Desolus, so let's go to Menethil. Rather than go all the way down to Booty Bay.
I'm all geared up.
Job's done. Job's done. Yes.
Sorry about that. Here we go. The long flight to Desolus. Long boring flight to Desolus. See, even without Blessing of Might, that's a very tasty. Oh, that's a very nice chunk of damage right there. Right, now I've got to remember which boat goes where. I'm 900% sure it's this one that I want to go to.
Well met. Might be with you. For the Alliance. Need help?
Do I have this? I do not. I should probably learn it. Same as that. Oof. But bang, bang. Just have a couple more recipes. This does need to get up to a high level. I want to be able to make Dragon Breath chili, because I feel like Dragon Breath chili is something that is actually very, I mean, my experience from fucking Season of Discovery tells me that it is incredibly easy to farm as long as you have the patience. You just go to the wetlands and murder the drakes, which at this level will be easy peasy. And yes, it takes a while, because it's only like a 5% or 10% drop rate, but it's not that hard. I'll make a stack or two. Put them on the auction house. Hopefully the gold will slowly flow in, because that is a bit of an annoying item to make. Come on, boat. Hardcore does feel a lot emptier after Burning Crusades come out, I must say. Was always expected, I suppose, but I don't know. There's something very special in my heart about Classic. Oh, hello, random dwarf hunter. What you got? Can't complain. Definitely can't complain. Very solid bow. Tunic of Westfall, of course. Solid. Yeah. He's in a good spot. Cloak is a little old, but hey ho, you know, you can't all be up to date. Also, as a hunter, you tend not to need to be. As long as your pet is of the right level and you've done some of the pet training, then you're good to go. Let's see what this guildie needs before we get on the boat. Uh-oh. That's not the first time we've seen someone drown today. Got to be more attentive. Maybe we could get them to lair, that might be safe. If the rare spawn and the high level crocodiles are up in the wetlands, might be worth it just to lair rather than bring someone over. Good luck and stay safe to our little gnome guild friend making his trip to Menethil. Even though I usually hate gnomes, I wish him the best of luck.
Ishnu Allah. Del Nadrith.
Hey, Gildy made it safely. Right, for the manyth time, fly back to Desolus, hand in some quests. Well, not hand in some quests, do some quests, hand them in, get ourselves to level 38, take stock of where we're at, see what we're doing. Maybe do a bit of gold farming. See if anything can sell. With what we got this. I think that was it. I think that was the only thing we won actually. But hey, we came out of it with a brand new shield for later. Ah, we got this we can sell as well. Bit of iron to smelt, copper to smelt. What's in the bank? Ah, haven't visited the bank on this computer yet, don't know. And that will be the same for checking all my characters as well. Haven't logged onto them, so don't know. I'm pretty sure our bank is for the most part just full of random engineering bits and some consumables. It's not that exciting. just got guildies going off talking about their various curses. It seems like there's been a lot of casualties recently in my absence. Not that my absence is what's caused it, or that I would have been able to save them particularly. It sounds like it's all people dying in Blackrock Depths, and we're well before that. But if the hardcore community sticks around, I would very much like to get this character to 60, complete all the content on hardcore. That would be very, very cool. Damn, level 10's dying. Oof. Blood Scout Berserker in... Oh no, is that one of ours? Damn. I should probably pay attention to where I'm going. I'm not so over leveled that I can wander around for free without thinking. That's just a copper vein. Never mind. I was hoping for like an iron vein or something. I do actually need to go do this. Let's go do this. Okay, so yeah, if we go up to the lighthouse, we get some coastal-based quests. Sure. Ooh. Another copper vein. How exciting. Yeah, see shit like this. This motherfucker. There's just a fat group of hyenas. If you're not paying attention on auto run, looking at something else, looking at your phone, walk into that, you're screwed. Oof. It's just an unpleasant place to be, Desolus. I mean, it's in the name, but still. Right, come here, you bitch. Bonk. Oh, oh, the damage. Oh. There we go. Well, this should be a nice, easy bit of questing. So, if anyone pops in, has anything to say, my attention will be divided. I can respond swiftly. Not exactly going to need to pay a whole ton of attention. While fighting mobs, what, they're literally 6 levels under me at the worst. Easy peasy. I don't need to be careful with my mana. I do need to watch my health. They do hit a little bit hard. Do need to remember don't have my shield on. I'm not completely invincible. There's one horn. Might as well put a food buff on. Get a little extra stam. Plus, we got rank 3 flash of light, rank 5 holy light. We're fine. Bonk. Ooh, nice opener. Cheeky 370 damage. And then he dodges it. Bonk. And there's a claw. Come on. I don't know why I'm redoing my seal. There's absolutely no need to. Can't jump up to him though. Come on. Next one. Go on, let's see some Seal of the Crusader enhanced procs on Sealer Command. Give me a big one. Or maybe none at all. Come on, one proc. It's a 340 swing speed weapon. There we go. 197. That's pretty tasty. We can get behind that. Pop a quick holy light. Oh, if only my mining were high enough.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Bang. Might as well mark it for my gather mate, but 175. I don't think I'm anywhere close. Oh, I am pretty close. 169. Never mind. Can we take on 2? We should be able to take on 2. They're green.
That's still recharging.
Even if our gear is a little bit, Yeah, see, look. This is what I'm saying. With the increased parry chance, them being green mobs, we get smacks all around. See the command procs, good damage. Having it only just drop below 70. If we're feeling like, oh no, it's a bit... Just pop a stun on a holy light, back to 100%. Quick judgment and refresh. And then we don't need hands off the keyboard. Don't need anything else after that. Bang. Yes, we can. Can probably do it with the two-handed axe. We probably might even go easy with it. Who knows?
It's too far away.
Completely just not even doing my seals properly there. Oh, why are you stunning me? That's rude. See, we're already smashing through this quest. Maybe another one. Bang, another proc. It's just great being able to just smack out 300 damage. And bonk. And we're getting a good amount of silk for this, which is very nice, always very nice. Pop it. Holy light, full health, off we go. Bang, nice big proc. I wonder when the last time I think the last time I went to the train it was like 35, 36. We're in no urgent need, I don't think. 40 is going to be the big one. A, that's going to rinse the last of our money and will definitely slow us down. There will be a leveling break, probably at level 40. Catch up in professions, maybe farm a bunch of resources, send to professionals, help them catch up, craft any bits of gear to fill out any gaps, and also farm a ton of money to get the Scarlet set, which we will then probably replace 5 levels later. But hey ho. It'd be nice to have it. Seeing as we are a paladin, having the whole Scarlet set would be very cool. Even if we just keep the rest of the set in the box for essentially hardcore transmog. Easy peasy. 8 and 6. Sailing through it.
I'm out of range.
Oh, 200. Thank you, Seal of the Crusader.
They can't join our group.
Hopefully that guy invites me to group if I cannot invite to him. Him to mine, rather.
I need to get closer.
I've only been speaking English for 30 years. It would help if I could put the words in the correct order. Oh, nice big proc. Bonk. Come on, give me a big one. Oh, 380 crit from the stun judgment.
That's still recharging.
Oh, come on. Let me up there. Used to be so good at parkour in this game, I could go up any surface. Now my scrub has to go round. Oh, 307 crit. Oh, 2 procs in a row. So you can't tell me that Retribution Paladin isn't fun, even though it is very simplistic. It is a lot of waiting around and auto-attacking, at least especially in Classic. But when you get that big-ass proc, Sealer, come on, big proc, melee two-handed hit, big proc, and they all crit. And heaven forbid you've got on-hit effects, which obviously Sulfurous with Crusader Enchantment. If those all proc at the same time, and you've got something like fucking Hand of Justice, oh, the damage. Oh, baby, the damage. Go on, give me a random world drop blue, even though I'm pretty sure they can't from this. Actually, no, that's not true. I've gotten blues from the farmers in Hillsbrad, and they're lower level than this when I was AoE farming. So it could happen. I don't think I'd get anything particularly exciting, but maybe I'll get something worth some money.
I can't cast that yet.
Hey, greater healing potion. You love to see it. Quick top up. You can't hide from me. Get back here. And one more. Oh. Finish with the judgment.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oof. There we go. 2 more claws. Not long now.
It's too far away. I can't cast that.
Just next mob. Just keep killing. Just keep killing.
That's still recharging.
Easy peasy. And hey, we're getting slowly a bit of silver up with the random grey weapons dropping. Ooh, nice little crit. He crit me back, fair game. Oh. Let's pop a proper heal. Ooh.
I'm out of range.
Scarlet Monastery death. Scarlet Monk in Scarlet Monastery. That sounds like at level 33 sounds like a library run to me.
That spell
Ooh,
isn't ready yet.
and another death in the Dead Mines. That's definitely an actual dungeon run. Dying. Defiance Digger though. What are they? Are those just the regular mobs? Like the non-elites, the miners? That's not good. Ooh, Stratholme Death is very sad. Let's just kill this one. Come on, one of you boys, drop it for me. There's no rare mobs or anything around here. Nothing fancy to make the kills exciting. To be fair, that's what I get. You know, the level 32, 33, I'm level 37, about to be 38. I've got some gear from Scarlet Monastery. It's not like I'm in a ton of danger here. Could go somewhere a little bit more dangerous, but I want to get my quest log filled out. You know, get these out of the log, over and done with. Start thinking about heading to dungeons and tactically being like, right, this is the item I want. Go in, be greedy, grab the lot. Because if I do want to get the whole Scarlet set, as well as a bunch of the Scarlet Monastery gear, but also get use out of it, I need to get it as early as possible. Here we go, there's all the claws. Thalia Bones, that's Maraudon, isn't it? Oof. People dying left and right. I mean, if there's a lot of deaths going on, then even if it means that a lot of people are making mistakes, it at least means there's a lot of people still playing. Right, next is the Centaur Ears. Let's make a move south. Still got a bit of space in the old inventory. It's also humanoid, so it's more silver, more cloth. We got a little bit of wool, I think. Yes, we did. Stop and make some bandages. I do have some. Alrighty. Pop a bless and a wisdom, make sure we're topped up mana wise. Oof, good thing we got moving. We'd probably have been more than fine against the hyenas, but you know, it's never fun to run the risk of finding out. Oh, well. One basilisk. Shouldn't be too bad, it's just these things have a stun, which is very annoying. Come on, give me a proc. Go on. You suck. Right, come on, Kolkar. Ow. Oh, you son of a gun. Those lightning bolts do about 10%. That's mean.
That spell is ready.
Could potentially try Seal of Justice against the spellcasters. Our weapon hits so slow the stun's probably guaranteed to proc almost every time. can't run away from me, Mr. Centaur. I have this button. Not that you ever need it. By the time they're running away, especially if you've got Sealer Command on and a two-handed weapon, they're only one swing away from death. Come on. Bonk. There we go. Nearly there. I mean, it's the coal cart. Everyone hates the coal cart. It's which of the other ones do I murder?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I need to check the rewards. See what the rewards for each one are. I think one of them is a chain that goes on for longer than the others. But I also don't think it matters very much, nor do I think I'll be continuing it. So...
That's still recharging.
Oh, you son of a gun. It's alright, he's okay. Kiting us into one of his mates. He's just getting his friend killed. A very selfish move. Bang. Make another one. Oh, I wonder if someone's doing the quest. Come here, bird. I understand that, you know, they didn't. A lot of things about this game were rushed out. A lot of features were cut from certain areas. I mean, like, take a look at Azara. But what were they thinking when they designed this place? Like, who and what was it for? There's absolutely no reason for there to be this place, and for there to be anything for us to do here. Hey, welcome back, Eclipser. And welcome back, Six Paths. How's it going? Oh shit, I'm being zapped in the back. I should pay attention to that. Oh, blaze. Oof. Right, pop a heal down. And get moving. Gotta keep heading south. Go down to the Centaur. Commit genocide. Well, I'm very grateful to see you pop in, Six. Hope your stream continues to pop off and do well. Oh, here we are. Centaur territory. As I was saying earlier, this really is a piece of shit zone. It is just grey. There is nothing going on here. Kurt Angle is doing very well. Kurt Angle has run Scarlet Monastery. We went and we did it in the wrong order, but we did all three. We did Library, Armory, and Cathedral. I did virtually no damage to the final boss because I was very underleveled, but it was fine. The Hunter and the Warrior carried us. I got myself this very tasty new axe from completing the top end quest, so we're hitting like an absolute truck right now, just testing that out. And at the moment we're finishing up our Desolus quests, because we're on the very brink of leveling up to 38.
That's still recharging.
Well, best of luck with your boss 6. Whoa. And to answer your question, Eclipser, or to your point about not getting what it's about, it's sick. Well, it's essentially an RPG. It's much like a lot of single-player RPGs where you have it like Skyrim in a way, where you go around. There's a story, you do quests in the story, level up your character, get stronger, find cooler and more magical gear, make your character really broken until you're taking on dragons and gods and demons and all that type of shit. Just in the case of WoW, because it's an MMO, you can do it with other people too. That's the general principle. WoW's just a very old universe for it. One of the first big MMOs, alongside stuff like Archage, Guild Wars, Star Wars Galaxies, but that's an old one.
That's still recharging.
How's my sound, by the way, Eclipser, now that you're back? Is it improved at all? Does my volume work? Eee, there's the level up. Second point into precision talent, thank you. Get back here. Bonk. Stun the lightning bolt.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, don't you dare. No healing for you. Another mithril deposit up there, god damn it. Still can't mine it. Get the fuck back here.
Get closer.
Bonk. Oh, big crit. Right, do need to be a little bit careful because eventually these mobs are going to go from being neutral to being aggressive. Which makes sense, considering I'm constantly murdering them.
That's still recharging.
Ouch, yeah, those lightning bolts do hurt a bit. Absolutely none of that, though. No healing spells whatsoever. That's not allowed. Says the man playing paladin who abuses his own healing spells. Ooh, that looks like a patrol. Ah, no, it's just a guy with hounds.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But yeah, Eclipser, is WoW specifically a game that you've just never known anything about, or is it MMOs in general as a genre of game that don't really catch you,
Isn't ready yet.
don't really catch your interest? Yeah, get stunned. See, now they're unfriendly. They've gone orange instead of yellow.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Excellent start. He dodges the opening move. Oh, nice big procs. Get the fuck back here. Come on. Bonk. And now I've got this guy to deal with. Oh.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I used my stun and then you heal. I see how it goes. I see how it is.
That's still recharging. It's too far away.
Right. Now I am a bit low health and I'm low mana. So take a second to drop a heal, drink some mana water. Technically we can do both of these, but it's an awkward chain to do. You gotta make one of the factions your enemy essentially by murdering them, so you can complete one quest, and then you declare war on the quest that of the group that you're friendly with in the journal,
That's still recharging.
and murder them until the Magram eventually like you, and hand that one in. So if for whatever reason you wanted to do both, you can. Although the amount of Magram you'd kill would be absolutely insane. The XP would not be worth it. Come on in. Oh, big hits. We'll put Blessing on Might on this time. Try and get some big chunky hits. Oh yes. 228197. Bang. And a crit heal just to top things off. Defias trappers, they really do keep catching everyone.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Of course the fucking holy damage was the bit that missed. Bang. Oh, stop missing. Come on, you're better than this. Fucking hell. He decided to crit me a whole bunch. That should be more than enough to deal with him.
I'm out of range.
Ooh, and a chest, a solid chest. We can get decent items out of this if we're lucky. Some ham, some cheese. 3 silver ore is not bad. And level 35 cloth gloves of the eagle is definitely not bad. Those will probably auction house for an okay amount.
I can't cast it yet.
Level 37's dying. Stark reminder. We are just as susceptible to it. Nah. We're too good. The previous versions of Kurt Angle lie on the other servers, on the Burning Crusade servers now. So that this Kurt Angle may have learnt the lessons needed. Hey, Oscars, how's it going? WoW's going well. We've just had a very successful dungeon run. Did all of the Scarlet Monastery ones, Library, Cathedral and Armory. Got ourselves a very tasty new axe, the Bone Biter. Absolutely annihilating the mobs we fight now, which is great. Just finishing off some quests in Desolace. Now that we've hit level 38 as well, that's another one of our goals achieved for the stream.
That's still recharging.
Just want to clear up my quest log now, get it empty, find a new zone to go quest in. Bonk! These guys are all going to start getting very aggressive to me soon, but while they're not, we can keep making very audacious pulls. They are critting me quite often though, which is a bit annoying. Oh, come on. There we go. Probably eat some food as well. Just make sure my character's got the stam buff. Oh, hardcore. Always hardcore, I guess. Even if I go and play Burning Crusade, which doesn't have any official hardcore servers yet, I'll be going and playing hardcore on that. Just because, you know, since I have now started playing hardcore, I kind of can't go back. It just makes everything so much more fun. It makes every battle, every level, every talent point, every new piece of gear just so much more worth it. Now, obviously, there is the if you die, character deleted, massively sucks. But if you enjoy the game, like the whole game, enough, then that doesn't really matter. Like, I quite like leveling 1 to 10, doing the early level stuff in World of Warcraft. I quite like leveling my early professions and walking around and making dungeon groups and trying to get Ragefire Chasm. I enjoy that. So for me, the loss of progress, obviously, yes, it stings, but it never hurts for long enough, or it doesn't hurt strongly enough that it would ever discourage me from stopping playing the game. And worst case scenario, I just transfer the character over to a different non-hardcore server if I fall in love with the character that much and it's high enough level that it's worth doing, worth keeping, then I can. So it's not a permanent loss. And in the case of Burning Crusade, because it's not officially hardcore, it's just a buff that you go and get. It means that, you know, I can effectively be playing hardcore and can be showing people that I've done the character on hardcore correctly. But it means that if that character dies, it doesn't get deleted and I don't have to transfer it. It just means that it's not a hardcore official character anymore.
I'm out of range.
Which is nice, because it means that I can keep playing TBC, which is second favourite expansion for me. Oh, stop putting me in nets, especially when I don't have a stun. That's rude. Let me at him! Let me at him! Get over here. Why can't I have a gun?
It's too far away.
Oh, and he parried. What? That's just rude. There we go.
Inventory is full.
no more room for the silk cloth. What do we get rid of? This random piece of bread. Yeah, understandable, bro. Hardcore WoW is definitely for people who already very much enjoy WoW. It is not it's not something that more casual WoW fans can pick up particularly. I mean, I think they should because I think the game's fun, but not everyone can handle putting time investment into a character where one mistake deletes all the progress. People don't necessarily like having their time wasted like that. Ooh. I don't actually need to kill the Khan, but there he is. Fuck it, we ball. Let's take them both on. We're already going down. Easy. Ooh, we don't even have a blessing on. It's some cheap Mulgore bread, most likely. It'll be fine. Not important bread. And of course I must permanently keep my lucky rabbit's foot on me. See, easy kills, no worries, not even 50%.
I'm out of range. I can't.
Bang! Oof, big crit 401. Jeez. Right, how many more of these bastards do I have to kill before I get friendly? Reputation. Kelkis clan. Ah, very close, actually, as it turns out. Very nearly there. And we actually have quite a way to go before they truly hate me. Or at least I think. I always forget how it goes around. Oh, that's a troll doing it. I was about to offer a group, but that wouldn't quite work.
That's still recharging.
Not unless one of us is a faction traitor. Bonk.
I can't cast that yet.
There we go. Nice and easy kill. See, already 15% through this level. Going pretty quickly. Ah, yeah, no, that's a troll warrior animation, if ever I saw it in the distance. Horde group. There we go.
Can't carry anymore.
There we go. Okay, it just hasn't shown up yet. Questy hasn't worked it out yet, but we have done it. Right, in which case, where do we hand that one in? Central Bounty, Regent Reclaimers. Then speak with Uthek the Wise. I do not know where Uthek the Wise is, and unless Questy is going to update itself. Is there a control left click? Reload Questy. Does not appear to be working. Thank you, Questy. I have a feeling that if I go to the Gelkis camp, it'll be that guy. Tin vein. Ooh, I will grab that. ditch a random bloody paw. The need for bronze is endless. Endless. That's something I'd like to see if they made a Classic Plus. Tweak the professions so that certain tiers of resources are less oppressively annoying to get through.
I can't loot that right now. Inventory is full.
Oh, what do you mean inventory's full?
I can't carry anymore.
What do we get rid of? What's worth fuck all? Mystery meat, you are worth nothing. Oh, really?
That
Get up.
spell isn't ready.
This is an Elder Thunder. Ooh, okay. Elder Thunder Lizard. Right, let's put that on.
I can't cast that yet.
Stun the next Thunderbolt. Bang, and he's gone. Right, let's get ourselves on down to the Gelkis camp. Oh, is it on this side or the other side of all those demons though? I'm level 38 now, that run shouldn't be as dangerous. Ooh. Putting a skull on him though, he's a bastard. Oh, is that an iron vein? It is an iron deposit. Let's go. What? Of course you're patrolling this way. Azrathok. Listen mate, I just want this iron deposit and then I will leave. I have no interest in throwing smoke with you, sir. Manarok Coven. Oof, level 40, 37. Okay, so everything around here is same level as us. We can fight some stuff to get through, but if I don't have to, I don't want to. Oh, now we're very in combat. Oh, goodness. This is okay. This is what the shield is for. Just going to run a little bit. Start doing some jump kiting. Because as long as we're facing our enemy, they can't daze us. And because we are slightly faster, and also quite tanky, as long as we don't screw up the movement, we can get away. We just pop off the poison, and then they de-aggro. Yes, he's a bit of a bastard to take on solo. He's very much recommended that you do that quest in groups where you fight him. Well, if the south side is blocked, we will just have to take the main road. The main thing is not wanting to have those guys on me, the spellcasters. Spellcasters plus demons is extra bad news. Bang. I mean, we also get exorcism as well against the demons, which is very helpful, but still.
We need to get closer.
Bang.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
There he is. Bang. tap that so it goes on the thing. Ugh. Oh, we're just going to go past this one.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, there's two. Of course there's two.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
There we go.
That's still recharging.
Oh no, you don't. No creepy spellcasts on me. Right, have you worked yet? Okay, Questy just has not clocked that I have in fact made it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that just on the other side of the Manaroth Coven, on the road, is this other centre I need to talk to hand in this quest. Oh, and another mithril deposit. This is going to be really annoying. There's going to be an absolute ton of really good minerals around here, as far as the deposits go. But it's going to be in a really annoying and dangerous zone. We're not going to be able to mine it consistently till we're way stronger. Especially not if there's level 40 elites walking around. Here we are. It'll also add another tin vein. It will also be much nicer when we do make it to... Raptor 8 can fuck off. When we do make it to 40, if we make it to 40, but we should make it to 40. We can get our goddamn mount and move a damn sight slower than this. A damn sight faster, rather. Ditch the hog shank. Ooh, where are these boys off to, I wonder? Yeah, there we go. Now it procced. Okay, so it couldn't proc because the other quest was up. Well, yes, I'm in fact playing a paladin. I do normally play warrior, at least on hardcore, because I've found it to be the most fun of any of the classes, weirdly, despite being typically the most boring leveling experience by regular classic standards. But I found something very, very satisfying in the simplicity of it. The fact that you don't have loads of self-heals, you don't have tons of mobility and range, you don't have 500 stuns and a million DPS and vanish and sprint and evasion and all of that bollocks. So every fight that you win and every mistake fight that you clutch up and come out the other side of just means all that much more doing it as a warrior. Like if you accidentally overpull or questing in the world, you don't tend to have the option to just run away in the same way that a lot of other classes do. So you kind of have to stand and fight more often, and that's way more fun, because at least when it works. On the flip side of that, obviously there's Hunter, which is generally my main class when it comes to World of Warcraft. I tend to prefer ranged classes in MMOs and games of this particular style. Tab targeting games, I'm a big fan of ranged classes. But yeah, no, I just wanted to try something different. I don't usually play Alliance. I'm a Horde main all my life, so going and playing hardcore in the Alliance starter zones that I don't know off by heart means that it's more interesting. I'm seeing new things, having to pay attention to quest logs here and there and stuff like that, which is cool, because otherwise, you know, if I lose a Horde character, then I don't really need to turn my brain off until after level 30. You can do Duratar in 45 minutes without word buffs or anything, as long as you know the loop. That's very easy. Pop over to Tirisfal Glades, do level 10 to 14 there, doing the quests in Brill, or 10 to 13, come back, finish off any class quests if you have them, and then bosh, off to Ragefire Chasm. By the time you've done Ragefire Chasm, go over to the crossroads. You can do the crossroads starter quests. By then you're level 15, 16. And the rest of the crossroads and the barrens is open to you. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's more dopamine playing on Alliance. I don't know the zones, I don't know the quests, I don't know the class as well, so I get to play it my own way, not follow guides or anything. I get to just apply the fact that I know the general game WoW well to trying out a whole otherwise new experience. It's one of the nice things about MMOs with multi-factions and lots of classes. You get to play through the same world in lots of different ways. Alright, no sign of the big scary demon, which is good. Just got to run ourselves up to the top here, hand in these quests. I'm probably not going to bother with the chain, to be honest. Unless something very good comes of it, but I don't believe that it does. Raid on the coal car. Stealing supplies. Ah, that's just the ammunition one. And then the others are just... There's a mail and agility... There's a strength and agility mail chest piece at the end. Not great. Tamed Kodos, Bone Collector. Yeah, there's not much questing to be done here that interests me. So we will be skipping that. We simply want to hand in what we've got and move on to more interesting zones. Generally, otherwise, how are we all doing this evening? What have people been up to today? What games and stuff people been playing recently? Got all the time in the world to chat. Running from one end of the fucking world of Azeroth to the other. Right, nearly there. To be fair, that shipwreck quest chain probably will turn into something, and who knows, maybe that search quest chain will take me into the Orc stronghold. That would be quite cool. So maybe we'll keep those ones in the log, just in case. Plus, they're not very far from the flight path, so it's not like I've got to run very far if I decide that the quests are boring. One downside to Kurt Angle getting this new helmet, well, I say new helmet, but having the helmet, is that his glorious square haircut from the young Kurt Angle is not on display. Up to 4 viewers. If that's a new viewer recently joined, welcome to the stream. Oh.
You need something?
Have a good one. See you later.
Ooh, we got a ring. A 7 spirit ring. Thank you very much for that, vendor trash.
Be good. Watch your back.
Kodo hides and Scorpashi venom. Can't really be bothered with that, mate. Not gonna lie, sir. Right, that's Desolate done for the moment. Just got Arathi Highlands to go. Flight path is this way. Ooh, loads of deaths. Razorfen Downs, Elben Forest.
The ring be with you.
Okay, well, if we want to go back to Arathi, then we probably want to go Dustwater Marsh. Ah, the good old flight paths. You do notice the lack of music in WoW when you're in a zone like Desolate. There's just nothing going on. Ooh. Level 32 questing an Ashenvale still went down. Oh, and a Scholarman's death. Abumensch. Dying to Hogger at level 10, unfortunate. And here we are again, back over Mulgore. Very pretty zone, if a little big. When you look at Mulgore, comparison to Durotar, it's quite a bit bigger. Come on, Hippogriff. Take me home. Although we could, even if we don't have the quests for it, could sign up for a Razorfen Downs. Fuck it. Let's see if there's anyone. Ah, no groups. It's not like the Scarlet Monasteries where there's constantly nearly full groups going. Ah well. Who knows? We'll leave ourselves there, see if anything pops up. Yet another gross zone, the old Duskwellow Marsh. At least Duskwellow Marsh has the courtesy of having a raid in it and some dragons to kill in the south, which is pretty cool. Quite a few grey zones, at least for levelling in the 30s. I'm now realising. It's alright, very soon I will be high enough level that I can escape. I say that. What do I do for high level 40, I guess? Or for low level 40, I guess go Badlands. Maybe... What level is Blasted? Blasted Lands is like level 50, don't want to do that. So yeah, I guess it's Arathi, Shards of Mizrael. All that good business. This place deserved the mana nuke it got hit with. Garrosh did some things wrong, but blowing this place up was not one of them. Unfortunately, I believe we have just missed the boat. Oof. Damn, level 42 in Scarlet Monastery dying to a Myrmidon. That could have been us. But it wasn't. Normally this is where I'd say it's because I'm damn too good at the game. And pull some kind of flex and go murder a mob in some big 360 seal twist one-shot combo, but it was entirely because I had a level 44 warrior carrying the fuck out of us. Come on, boat. There should be 2 boats in rotation at all times instead of 1. It takes way too long. Just give us 2 boats. Please. In Classic Plus, just make it so there's 2 boats. Come on, boat. Where you at? I know you only just left, but hurry up. What's this warlock got? Could we maybe challenge them to a duel? Master Demonologist. Ooh. I mean, to be honest, Augural Shroud is actually very good, in fairness. I don't want to underestimate that. But, I can't lie, there's not tons in here that has me super spooked. I mean, they're very good. But that's terrible. Is this some, like, self-found character, or is it this person like me and is just very broke? Who knows? There we go. Hop up on the old boat, head back over to Eastern Kingdoms, get up the flight path, pop up to Arathi, get the next step of the questing done. And of course, walk ourselves to the end of the boat, as is customary. Best view. Well, normally I say best view. This is where you get the best views of Azeroth for the most part, is on the transports, but maybe not here in Dustwallow where everything is grey and we're also at night time. Alright, off we go. I wonder if there will be a world buff on reset. I doubt it. I think the raiding population for hardcore has dropped quite a bit since Burning Crusade. There we go, back to the wetlands. And now it's a short flight up to Arathi, and we can get started. Of course, if I put my fat finger on the bloody keyboard and leap off of the boat before we get there, it'll make things take longer. Luckily, there's no sharks in the water, or if there are, we're tough enough to take them. Yeah, there's murlocs here, but they're 28. What are they gonna do? Nothing. This is where some like level 50 elite shark comes out of nowhere, one-shots me. Right, walk straight past the flight master for one thing. Ah, hey Konex, how's it going?
Can I help you?
Stream neighbours indeed.
Be careful.
How many attempts at the boss has he done now? And how many of them have been close? Do we reckon he's got a good shot at it this time? Well, either way, I wish him the best of luck. Also, welcome to the stream, Konex. Good to see you. Oof. Iron deposit, tin vein. Oh, see, there's so much mining to do here. And we actually can fight the mobs here, so it's not so dangerous anymore. Level 33 Kurt Angle was not well prepared for this zone. But we're level 38 now. Got our big tasty axe. By the time all these quests are done, especially the elite quests, we will be very well stacked. Right, let's get our butts down there. Probably gonna quest with the two-hander. Big heckin' bonks. Yeah, we'll go down, we'll murder all of these witherbark trolls. We'll go poke our heads into Stromgarde, see how we're feeling about clearing the elites. If it's looking a bit spicy to do solo, then maybe we'll go do some professions, chill out a little bit, or maybe we'll go take a look at our TBC character, get started on our TBC character. I think if we can get one, maybe two more people on board for it that we know, then me and Six might do a specific group run of Burning Crusade Hardcore, which could be very fun, but that's still very up in the air in the moment. Because ideally and realistically we need more people, because while me and Six are more than down to do pretty hard content and try and clear hard dungeons and do stuff just as a two-man, trying to two-man dungeons in World of Warcraft at the actual level curve kind of requires you both to be absolute sweatlords, and my sweatlord days at this game are long gone, and Vin has never been a sweatlord at this game. Good old Six has never been a sweatlord at this game, so it would not be fair to put that on him. So yeah, if we get a third person, I mean, to be honest, 3 people is more than enough, because 1 tank, 1 DPS, 1 heal, as long as the tank's got good gear and the DPS knows what they're doing, they're fine, and as long as the healer's got plenty of mana. The raid begins! Oh well, if the raid's beginning, I best go get my world buffs, my consumables, get in the raid group. Welcome to the stream, everybody who's coming over. We're just about to embark on a little bit of casual troll genocide. For some particular reason, I need to go get the tusks of these trolls. Not sure what the Alliance needs with those, but hey ho, they've asked for it, they're offering a reward, we take it. Anything that gets us closer to that fabled level 40 and a mount.
I don't have a target.
Greetings to everybody. Alright, murder the old axe thrower. Bonk. Bonk. This should be nice and easy as well, this quest, everyone's green. Which is interesting, because the actual quest itself is, to be fair, it's listed as 36 quest for level 38, so I imagine some of the mobs at the back.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Ah, damn. Lost to the Bloodstaff Beast. How many attempts did you do? How close did you get?
That's still recharging. I need a target.
Oh, well, there's the first tusk. Oh, 414 crit. Jeez.
I can't cast that yet.
Ah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
This son of a bitch holding me in a net. How dare you? Does he not know how rude it is?
I'm out of range.
Get the fuck over here.
I can't cast that yet.
There we go. Right. So eat our food. Drink for mana. Hell yeah, that's why we're very happy with this new bonk stick. This very big new two-handed bonk stick. Works fucking wonders. It also helps that the mobs are like 5 to 6 levels below me, so they get crit a lot more often. Oh.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need to get close.
Bonk! The bonk stick indeed go burr. These trolls ain't know what hit 'em. Shame you didn't make it past the old boss 6. Do you reckon a couple more attempts and you'll have the patterns down and you can do it, or do you reckon you're gonna have to go farm some extra levels, some extra souls? Oh, big damage.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Goddamn nets. Blood-starved Epstein. I certainly goddamn hope not. Or rather, I hope he would have been blood-starved. Oh, whatever. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm too stupid to find it. Okay. If he's of the right level, then yeah, it's just going to be a case of working out the patterns, getting comfortable with the timings. I think Six and I have a very similar thing where very often in Souls games we have to get very used to the audio cue for the understanding the timing of the boss's moves to know when to dodge and stuff. I know I'm certainly very much like that with Souls games, which is weirdly one of the reasons why I think I had such a good time clearing Jedi Fallen Order, because with the lightsaber swings, the audio cues for boss attacks became very obvious, because it's a very, very noticeable audio cue when someone swings a lightsaber at you. And as a person who likes to play the good old parry timings, check like if anyone's ever played For Honor with me, they know I love a good parry, or Sekiro, they know I love a good parry. Ooh, hello. That's not bad, that'll probably get kept in the bank. Probably auction house, to be honest. But yeah, as a person who likes parries, and who likes audio timings for knowing those parries, Jedi Fallen Order was a goddamn breeze. Up until Second Sister, second fight right at the end of the game on Grandmaster difficulty, that was pretty damn hard. But it was a very rewarding boss fight, and an incredibly rewarding end sequence for anyone who is a big Star Wars fan. Of course, Sekiro mentioned is one of the great parry games of our time. And is also the subject of one of the funniest dance parody videos of all time, the Sekiro Shadows Dance Twice animated video. Absolute genius work. I haven't played Sekiro in ages, maybe I should do a Sekiro run. Get overly flashy with it. Vergonya.
I'm out of range.
Yes, but that's because your Virtuosa just sits there being annoying, doing bash attacks and follow-up guaranteed lights and all of that heinous shit, and then as soon as you predict that I'm going to try and bash you because you're in your dodge stance, you just dodge out of it and hit me with the fucking stupid lean stab. Something will click in my brain one day when I'm fighting Virtuosa, and I will unlock the secret sauce that lets me win. But it is not this day. This day, we get caught by dash bashes every time. Hey, up to 7 viewers in the chat. Welcome everybody. Feel free to drop a message, say hi, drop a question if you want to know anything about my gaming history, what we're into, what we're going to be doing in the future of the channel. Or just playing a bit of casual World of Warcraft hardcore.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, stop parrying.
I can't cast that yet.
I really should go to the vendor. I probably should have gone to the vendor before I came questing, in all honesty. I kinda just forgot. Anything we can quickly destroy? Random low-level mana potion. Drop a quick heal. Make sure we're topped up. Don't want to get caught lacking. Oh, 8 viewers. 9 viewers actually now. Up to 9 viewers.
I need to get closer.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you all here.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Ah, I just missed it. Yeah, sorry.
I
Have a
can't
good one,
cast
Eclipse. Didn't see you leave. Glad to have you along for the ride while you were here.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere trying to run off on me. Unbelievable. Ah, that is a curse though. We don't have a way to decurse. Unfortunate. Right, mana gained.
That spell isn't
Mobs to
ready yet.
kill. Do they mind? Always critting me and proccing my shield perk when I haven't got my shield out. That's just not very thoughtful. And yeah, I do happen to know a lot of things about WoW. It's probably my favourite game of all time, even if I don't think it is necessarily. It's probably the game I've consistently put the most hours into over the years. At least the classic trilogy.
I can't cast that yet.
I have a lot of knowledge of. Mostly classic, then Burning Crusade, then Wrath. But Wrath is generally my favourite of the 3 expansions, because you get to fight the Lich King, you get to fly around on dragons in Northrend, and that shit's just fucking cool, man. Are you just a man who just knows everything there is to know about Mario 64 KNX? The frame data ingrained in your brain. Are you the kind of Mario 64 enjoyer that if Mizkif handed you the controller, could you totally embarrass him by zooming up the fucking stairs to get through the door that you can't look at?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Bonk. Hit him with the Yahoo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Get straight up there first try.
That's still recharging.
Turns out Emaru's just been lying the entire time and is in fact not not an e-girl, just a guy who likes Uma. I'm just a simple man trying to raise some Uma.
I can't cast that yet.
See, that's so impressive, I don't even know what half those words even mean, KNX. Right, what do I actually still need from this goddamn quest? A Shadow Hunter knife and a medicine pouch. That means I gotta go up in the high level bit. Cringe! You know what? This axe thrower looked at me funny. And will now be punished. I don't like being parried over and over again. So we hit him with a big burst. Fuck you. Yeah, I figured the Chivos bit was slang for achievements. I'm assuming it's like having a Steam achievement where it's the whole, 0.5% of players have this. But for Mario 64 retro game type vibes. Yes, of course. Because the parries in this, it's not because the NPC in question knew my attack time swing. He doesn't know that my fucking weapon hits every 3.4 seconds. He doesn't know about my Seal of the Crusader changing the attack speed. He doesn't know about none of that. He's just a guy who rolled a dice, and he rolled that 1% chance to parry me, and I think that's very rude. Also, if I do ever do a, and I probably will because I really, really enjoyed playing Fallen Order, and I haven't actually played the follow-up game, even though I do know pretty much what happens through it. I'll probably do a run of Jedi Survivor, and I'll instantly play it on max difficulty because I beat the whole first game on hardest difficulty, and you'll see how much I become obsessed with parrying, because that shit looks so fucking cinematic when you stand in front of a boss and you just don't move and you just go parry, parry, swing, swing, parry, parry.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Bonk. Right, I really don't want to have to climb up into the fucking foothills, but I'm gonna have to. Aha, Witch Doctor. You are what I need. Put down a Consecrate. This is great. The classic stand and hit gameplay. I don't have to pay any attention, means I can read chat.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
If I was playing Hunter or Rogue or something, I'd be getting really cocky and trying to take on loads of mobs at a time. Wouldn't be able to pay attention. See? Nothing to criticise Paladin for being basic. What do you mean you need to do a whole rogue rotation to do DPS? I just hit Seal of Command and then go make a cup of tea. Big bonks. And that is why I will only pass 50%. I am a bit low on mana though. Don't even have enough for my Blessing of Wisdom.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Hey, back up to 9 viewers. Welcome to the stream. And we're just chilling, playing some classic WoW. Also using this as an opportunity for a bit of an Ask Me Anything. If you want to know about my thoughts on games, gaming culture, gaming history, what games I like, what films I like, etc. Any and all of that is valid. Bonk. What is that? Iron deposit. That we do divert for. For my broke ass. Cannot afford to just buy it at the auction house. Come on, Headhunter. So are there any other retro games you enjoy, KNX, or that you're knowledgeable about, or is it Mario 64 sort of the big one? Let me out from this net, you son of a bitch. Ah! There we go. Oh, leave it alone, I just want my goddamn iron.
I can't cast that yet.
Of course, and I've got the slowest weapon in the world to destroy the healing ward with. Come on. You're gone. Gems, gems, gems. Got lots of silk actually, should probably send that away. Also, I need to hit the goddamn organize button or I'm gonna go insane. Oh, hello, Hunter.
They can't join our group.
Are you doing the same quest? If they are, I would appreciate an invite. But they appear to either not be paying any attention to chat, or they have it muted, which a lot of people do in fairness. Yeah, I always forget the shameless plug, but please don't forget to subscribe if you enjoy any of this kind of casual gaming content and or you enjoy sort of more challenge related content and or retro gaming, because we're probably going to do a fair amount of retro gaming on this channel as well. Look at me, the desperate paladin. Please invite me to the group, I want to be safe. I will give you buffs. I will even buff the pet. Well, apparently the spirit of cooperation is not with these alliance folks. Yet further evidence of why the Horde is superior.
That's still recharging.
Oh yes, 100%. If people actually played the ranked brawl system, I'd be up for trying to get some fucking ranks down in the brawl. But people don't do it, which is boring.
I can't carry now.
Ha! They didn't want to group with me because it was a drop quest and we get it on the first fucking drop. Karma. You can't tell me that. Epstein, there's no way Epstein played Horde. Unacceptable. We wouldn't have accepted a nonce within our ranks. Oh, there's an iron deposit in the cave. Fuck it, there's another group doing. If they're gonna do it, then they'll clear the area for me. I can go grab that iron for free. No. Yeah, but what race? What race? Do you know what race he played for Horde? Because I guarantee you he played some cringe shit. Yeah, mate, Eclipse, they're still raiding, they're still... We getting stuff done. If Asmon's chat found it, then considering how much of a fucking gremlin lot they are, there's probably some truth to it, but I would still want to know. Oh, he played Taurian, of course he played the fucking furry of the Horde races. Of course he did. Fine. I already got the Shadow Knife, I'm still offering help and they don't want it. It is okay by me. Where's the iron deposit? Ah, it's right there. Oh, huge crit. What can we drop for the silk cloth? I might as well, you know what, just fucking use the spirits on ourselves. Why not? No fucking way. Ah, double digits. Hey, 10 viewers. Thank you very much, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Please drop a like, drop a subscribe if you like seeing this kind of gaming content. He bought V-Bucks on my birthday too. Oh my god. Finn, why do you have such intense knowledge of what Epstein was buying? Who the hell is Lindbergh? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot I signed up for Razorfed Nouns. Sick. Okay, let's go. Fan bloody tastic. Oh, please don't tell me the Vanquish Your Sword quest has a pre-quest, because if it doesn't, that means we can get our Vanquish Your Sword straight away, and that will be 2 enormous buffs. I'm putting a tariff on the Epstein files. I don't want my reputation to be ruined. Once again, of course, at the cost of the American taxpayer. Ah. I indeed forego. One has to be level 39 to pick up a Vanquisher Sword quest. And I am not there yet.
Go with caution.
No! Listen, a lot of guys, they have no knowledge of these things. I'm sick of talking about the Grommash files, okay? Everybody says Grommash, evil guy, but I knew him, terrific guy, terrific leader of the Horde. Yes, you do, bro. Yes, you do. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm the best gamer. No one games better than me. Right, nearly there. back in Booty Bay. Sorry for me being a bit slow with the chat, boys. I'm just trying to sort something else out in the background. Yeah, yes, 6, I do in fact need my Bis E-Girl healer back, so that I can be hopelessly aggressive against mobs and not even need to worry about it, because I know my pocket healer will panic if my HP drops below 80%. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you very much for popping in. Thank you very much for the raid, 6. Hope you have a good evening. "100%, yeah, you do. Don't let anyone stop me. Well, you don't let anyone stop anyone else. That's why you're quite a good healer. Always make sure everyone's topped up." Oh, have I been on the boat too long because I wasn't paying any attention? I will leave that conversation well alone. I don't even know what they're talking about. I probably do know exactly what they're talking about, but that doesn't mean that I want anything to do with it. I'm trying to get my stream started, guys. Come on. I don't mind a bit of family unfriendly content, but Jesus Christ. Ugh. Oop. Don't fat finger my keyboard and nearly walk off the ratchet boat. That's not ideal. Unfortunately not. No, I will be working. I'm working my regular job on Saturday, so I will not be streaming on Saturday. Also, considering these boys are the is that guy gonna fly to 1,080? Is it really faster to fly to 1,000 meters and walk up? There's no way it's faster. I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. But yeah, Eclipse, no stream on Saturday, I'm afraid. The work of the real world calls to help pay for the work of this world. Right, now just a long run through. Yes, he did. He did, in fact, put a tariff on being British. It is a massive shame. Hop on through the old trees. Right. Where'd the flying man go? Oh no, he flew to Dustwallow and ran. Surely that's also still slower. Who knows? Who knows, I'm afraid. Alright, I will see you later, Eclipse. Thank you very much for joining the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out, and hopefully I will see you soon. To everyone else who's still hanging around in the chat, please feel free to say hi. Let me know what you think of the stream so far, and if you've got any thoughts particularly on what I'm playing on WoW versus, classic versus retail, all the classic conversations. Feel free to hop in. If you've got any thoughts on retro gaming or what games you might want to see me playing in the future, then let me know. Oh, rest in peace to Uxie. We've had quite a lot of deaths so far this stream. Been an absolute... Hey, nice to see you. Good to know you're still here, Knax. Until 8. I'm assuming, obviously, that's 8 o'clock your time, as opposed to my time, because it's half 1, half 1 in the morning. Well, half 1 in the morning, European server time. It's actually only half midnight here, but still. Ooh. Ooh. Big sneezes all of a sudden. Okay. Hopefully we'll still be going by then. Chances are, to be honest, I'm going to do this dungeon and then call it a night. We'll have made some great progress. We leveled up. We did the entirety of level 37 to 38. We've done about half of 38 so far. By the time we've done this dungeon, we'll probably be 3/4 of the way through. No quests to hand in, so no big power spike for the one-handed build, but that's okay. Next time we go. So, thank you very much. Yeah, bless me, sneezing and that. Hopefully we'll get some nice new gear next time we're streaming. Luckily I'm only DPS, so my only role is to walk in and headbutt the keyboard and watch the numbers go up. I don't have to pay attention to aggro or healing or anything like that, so it's going to be nice and easy. Ah, there's the Alliance Patrol. Horde players fucking fear those boys. 4 elite mobs on mounts that move fast, roaming around your fucking level 15 to 20 zone. Extra funny. A couple times I've been caught out by those when I was leveling on my Horde characters. It's one hell of a fucking wake-up call when you're just like AFK, auto-running, tabbed out, looking at YouTube or some shit. Then you just hear the combat noise from your WoW tab, you tab back in, and so all of a sudden there's 4 elite mobs just sprinting at you. That puts the fucking fear of God in you, that's for sure. Well, the Duskwellow Marsh Walk was definitely quicker, it must be said. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy would be a good shout for sure. It's a game I've not played. It's the game I've not actually played, but I am a generally speaking, a Harry Potter fan, and I have been thinking of doing a retro stream of one of the old Harry Potter games, so I could do like a little comparison. Because I'm a big fan of one of the very old film adaptations Harry Potter games. I think it does exactly what a film adaptation game should do very, very well, and it doesn't focus on any of the things that would otherwise potentially detract from that type of game. And from what I've heard and from what I've seen, Hogwarts Legacy has got a ton of really interesting stuff in it, but isn't necessarily super deep. Like the game's very wide, but not super deep. So that can be interesting to explore, because obviously people say it, that's what it might look like, but until I've played it for myself, I've got no clue. Plus, it has a parry mechanic, so you know, can't be that bad. Your PS1 Hagrid Philosopher's Stone. See, this is the thing though. This is where my hot take comes in. That the PS1 version of the early games of Philosopher's Stone is actually a bad game. We have huge nostalgia for it because obviously it was PS1 Hagrid. He's hilarious. It was the first Harry Potter game. We were huge Harry Potter nerds back at the time. The music was good, and you're running around casting spells. What's not to love? But the actual gameplay of it, if you go and look at it now, is kind of shite. Whereas the PC port of the Chamber of Secrets from way back then, I think it's still like a 2000 up as a game. So I will have to, I'll have to prove my point, I guess, by doing a stream of it. The parry noises, see, the parry noises are just satisfying anyway. It almost doesn't matter what game it's in, but when the parry noise is extra satisfying, yeah, it's hard to deny. Also, you know, I can run around just lifting people up and slamming them into the ground and setting them on fire. So you know, there's plenty to enjoy about the combat. Oh shit, we have a warrior. 39 gnome warrior. Let's check out this paladin. Oh baby, epic shield. Very nice stuff. Oh my word, he's trading me water. He's trading me lots of water. You legend. Oh shit, I don't have any bag space. I've got no bag space for the dungeon, I keep forgetting. No. Alright, well, things are getting deleted. Bye bye cave mold. Bye bye fruit cake. Bye bye that. Whoops. Bye bye seeping gizzard. Bye bye random one of wool cloth. Raptor skin. Spider meat. Okay. Still not great. That's not worth anything, that's 3 silver. Ditch that. They're worth about 10, that's fine. Those are herbs, they're useful. Buzzard wings are for a quest. But not for my quest, so delete. Alright, another mystery meat, delete. Okay, so we got a little bit of space. We got a little bit of space. We'll be okay. Just gotta be targeted. Warrior, I hardly know her. God damn you, 6. Holy Father, I hardly know her. Come on, boys. Bonk. Oh, big bonks. No heal for you. Huge. That's a massive, massive, massive increase for me. Oh, but it goes against my Scarlet Risk Guard, my Scarlet build. Do I need it? No, I can't need it if I'm not going to put it on. That I can greed. Fuck it, we greed the shield. The belt rather. Will be nice. Damn, that's a good shield. That's a good belt though. 3 defense, 12 strength is kind of huge, but at this point I kind of do need the stamina. I already had lots of strength. And I believe my defense skill is already increased because of my talents. And strength. Strengthening. It's warriors that get the increased defense in their talents. One of the reasons I'm a big fan of warrior, because you can get parry chance and crit chance and defense stat very early on in your talents, and once you have them all, you just have a really solid baseline.
That spell isn't ready.
Not doing too hot on the DPS meters, but that's fine. We'll get there. Come on. Let's get ourselves. Ooh, I was gonna say, oh, this could get a little bit spicy. Let's make sure we're paying attention. She's doing blood boil warrior. We need to move. Well, I mean it's not doing that much damage to be fair, but just didn't want her to pull any extra mobs if she decided to move funny.
That's still recharging. I can't.
Oh shit! Holy Father's the healer. Damn. Fair enough. Wasn't expecting that. So, just as we're getting up to the dungeon, I might as well show off a little bit of what kind of loot we can be looking forward to. First things first, anything off the first boss apart from the leather gloves is top notch. This is super best in slot. This is very, very good for tanking. We don't really care about him, to be fair. Glutton, flesh-eyed shoulders, useless to us. One-handed axe with pretty decent stats, but we've got much better one-handed weapons. So that's not super urgent. Rag or Snout, if he shows up. Excellent shield, obviously. Excellent, excellent two-handed sword. Not as good as what we've got, but... Oh, shit. Ah, excellent. Thank you, mage. Excalibur, very cool looking two-handed sword. But not as good as this, unfortunately. I would kind of have preferred to use it A because sword spec and B because it just looks way cooler than this, even though it is worse. Technically. Although I don't think by much. Let's just have a look. How much worse is it? Healer out. Well, of course I know him. He's there. 20 strength, 8 stamina. Oh, what a good sword that would have been. But that's okay. Because more importantly is off the Coldbringer, the last boss. This son of a bitch drops a very tasty plate helmet. Drops a very tasty mail chest piece. Which, honestly, only the other paladin might not even want, which would be nice because then we can get it. It's only really for spellcasting because it's got intellect on it, but as far as healing chest pieces go for paladins, it's up there. And I do want to try and maintain a couple of sets of gear if I can handle it. Because then I can do a bit of everything. Hey, dig into that guy, GZ. Oh, and a nice juicy miss on the first hit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That's a good rogue belt. Funnily enough, the rogue needed on it. And in we go.
I'm out of range.
Jesus. Tank nearly went down. That's not good. Easy peasy. How the mage is only doing this much damage, I don't know. Mages are notoriously well known for their extremely high damage output in these sorts of situations. They just fucking pop a flame strike, pop a blizzard. Turn the brain off, use a mana gem, make a new one. Rinse and repeat. Although, as we know, there are many very famous mages who are not so good at using their mana gem.
That's still rejoicing.
I guess I'll do... happily take a blessing at Kings. Thank you very much.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Bonk. Come on, guys. We could do better than this. We're well leveled for it. We don't need to be this cautious. Ooh. Dope. Quest necklace. Ah, see look. Bunch of mobs. Perfect opportunity for a nice juicy consecrate. Perfect opportunity for a mage to hit a nice juicy flame strike.
I can't loot that.
Ah well. Or was it gonna ditch the bushy tail? There you go, see, that's how you do it. Use a blizzard.
That's still recharging.
And his damage now skyrockets above mine. See? If I keep hitting DPS numbers like this, I'm eventually going to get annoyed and switch to a class that actually slaps. Although I say that, this paladin, he does do work. His DPS might not be as insane. But he's tanky as balls and has a lot of utility.
That spell isn't ready.
Perfect. Isn't there a giant gong here? Or am I wrong? Or is that the next room? Ah, yeah, I think it's the next room. Oh, just wasted all my mana on a consecrate for one guy. No one will notice. This is why we ask for mage water. Blessing, 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 blessing.
I can't cast that
Heal
yet.
from tetanus. Alright, catch you later, K-Nex. Enjoy hanging with your friend. Thanks very much for visiting, and hope to see you again soon. Righty, come on, tank. We're all drunk up. Healer's pretty much full mana. Although this is a bit of a pull, or can be a bit of a pull. Should be fine. Depends on if we pull that other pack over there. Ah, all that beautiful rage the warrior had stacked up. Oh well. We will be fine. Come on. He's back. Let's go. I'm itching. Come on, sir. There we go. Unfortunately, they don't count as undead. Don't need the apple. Hit the quick exorcism. Come on. Chord of intellect. Can't complain. Yeah, there's no boss there. Oh, we're doing it anyway. It's a nice big pack though, so this should do me some good on the damage meters. Even if everyone else still massively out DPSs me overall. Bonk. It's always nice watching the mob die to just the yellow number of the spell going off before the auto attack even goes off, so you know you absolutely fucking slapped it. I know I'm making things a little bit spicier, kind of on purpose. Taking a little bit of aggro, pointing cleaves the wrong way, but come on. This game's 22 years old, 2004 classic, wow. This game's 22 years old. We know how to beat it. Have a little fun with it, make it a little trickier. Alright, yeah, here's the gong. Tukash. Oh, okay. Demoralizing shout hit the roach. I'm putting my fucking shield on. Putting down a consecrate, trying to build up the damage a bit. Nice. I wish I had a grenade. We've held this pretty damn well though. Now we pop the recombobulator just to be safe, because the healer is indeed Nice. Well played, boys. Kill all roaches on sight, indeed.
I can't cast that yet.
God, I wish I had whirlwind. Damn, I wish I was playing an arms warrior right now. Oh, Whirlwind would feel so good. My pitiful little consecrates, they don't do the same anymore. Back in Gnomeregan with their big technician packs, oh, felt like top of the world, especially as the tank got to go in first. It's not the same, but that's okay. In a few levels we'll be tanking this. Taking crazy priority on all the really good plate gear. Should probably also update the blessings. Come on, Mr. Warrior, you can hit Sunder once. No double ups. Please, no one hit the gong more than once. Whoa. Just gonna say, we're starting to take some licks. Oh, I'm sneezing again, god damn. It's not overpull. That's part of the wave. You ring the gong, big wave spawns. Gotta clear it. Ring the gong again, smaller wave of more elite spiders spawns. Kill them, ring the gong again, you get the boss. Bong. There goes the next wave. 4 level 37 elites, easy peasy, let the tank grab them. Hop in on the first one, drop down the consecrate. We can use exorcism on these, they are undead, excellent. Which means we can absolutely fucking slap them. 2 pieces. Stick down another consecrate. Gonna have another exorcism, bang. Another judgment. Oh yes, second DPS, that's what we like to see. Obviously the Whirlwind Axe Warrior had it first, but the fact that we beat out a rogue against elite mobs, that's how it's done. He says, only pressing 4 buttons. Hey, more complex than a mage's raid rotation though, so you know, we take it. Right, time for gong. We do not need to be this cautious with the gong. Future stuff, maybe, but... Right, Seal of the Crusader time.
I need to get closer.
Proc that on you. Seal of Command, instant proc, net, exorcism with the bonus holy damage. Oh.
That spell isn't ready. I can't
You
cast
fool.
that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't
Bonk.
ready yet. I can't
Exorcism. Oh, he resisted it. What a bastard. Oh, now I have the threat. This is acceptable because I'm quite a tanky bastard if I put my shield on.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
No! Ah, useless. Leather gloves would be for the rogue of the eagle intellect gear. I mean, handy for the healer maybe, if you wanted caster gear, even if it is leather. Oh, yeah.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, what, on a druid? Yes, they would be gnarly on a druid.
That's still recharging.
On any kind of spellcaster druid, they would be very tasty. Yes, you are exactly right. Druid can use. Oh, what a wonderful two-handed hammer! If we didn't already have an incredible two-handed hammer, well, two-handed weapon. Also a very good weapon for a druid. 10 intellect, 10 strength. You get melee damage, you get spellcasting, and it's on a big two-handed bonk stick. Can't go wrong. I should probably stand behind so I don't get hit with the cleaves. Mate, this dude needs to start throwing down some sunders, because I'm just straight up taking threat from the tank with auto attacks as a fucking paladin. This isn't right. Ret paladin should not be doing this with this much damage. So, just sit, drink some water, sit, chill with the gnome. Oh, he's got robes of power on. I recognise that red and white any day. Yeah, bang. Oh, top tier shit, bro. Top tier shit. If you can make this before you can wear it, and you put it on the second you hit 33, oh, what a power spike.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Nope, stun you. None of that.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oof. Nice tasty bonk. And now we have the boss of bones, or are we doing the escort now?
You need something?
Okay, well, apparently we're doing it now.
Hey there. Safe
Ooh,
travels.
he's Goldthorn tea. The fuck does that do? That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, it would cost a Goldthorn, and Goldthorn is probably way more valuable to actual alchemists. However,
Light be with you. Be careful. King's honor, friend. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Greetings.
dumb little piggy. Goodbye. This is extra. This is extra not okay. These are fucking undead battle boars.
It's too far away.
Blessing of might, blessing of might. Where's the
I
mage?
need to get closer.
There he is. We should have done this at the end. That's fine though. Oh, nice big damage. Right, a very ooga booga looking. Oh, here we go. Already starting. Never mind. Yep, can exercise those. They are definitely undead. Oh, another big bonk. 358. Well, almost done the escort. After this escort there is 2 or 3 more bosses, but they're in pretty close succession. It's like one cool like tower crawl afterwards. I am unfortunately not the tank on this run, so I cannot dictate the pace of the dungeon. Which is a little bit annoying, because normally, even though I think I tend to be pretty I tend to generally be pretty cautious in terms of the overall speed of my dungeon running. I do feel like I would have run this a bit faster. But never worth it to rush a tank. Because then they make mistakes, and if the tank makes mistakes, then the DPS make mistakes, and if they make mistakes, the healer gets overwhelmed. And then we die.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Right, I think that's the last wave. Now comes the boss, which I believe is Plaguemore the Rotting, one giant pig. If I'm correct, if my memory serves. Oh, one more wave, never mind. Oh, the damage, the damage. Another big crit. Oh, hell yeah. Sitting just behind the rogue. We take those, we take those. Oh, how many waves of bloody pigs have you got, mate? Oh, and another crit exorcism, we fucking love it. Right. Surely now the boss. Done 5 waves of pigs. Let it be enough. Oof, level 43 died in Alderman. Oh my god. Oops, caps. Oh my god, how many pigs? How many pigs? I thought it was like 4 waves. This is like 6 or 7. There they are.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Invalid target, unfortunately.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Am I silenced? Why am I silenced? That's rude.
I can't cast that yet.
Fucking hell, keep him topped up. Goddamn silence. Can't use half my abilities for that. And yeah, there it is. The dumb mage fucking wand. Right. Oh, yeah, to be fair, there is actually a quest to hand into him. I should not be so hasty. Eh? Ah well. I was gonna say I've got. Where do I hand it back? Oh well, quest apparently is buggy. But I'll tell you what, we're 65% of the way to the next level. And we've still got 3 bosses to go. Which, to be honest, in my book, sounds like a level. Especially because the next bosses are pretty big. Next one's right here. And here they are, all rocking out. These things all have about 10 HP, but still. Yes, full rebuff. Right, let's hope this doesn't go wrong. This is possibly one of the biggest checks for this level period is can you as a party not fuck this up. Oh shit, never mind. He ran straight in. There we go. And then we turn that off. And we're fine. Excellent belt. Mage is getting stacked. Easy peasy. What? Don't fuck off there. Yeah, the mage has got brains. Made a whole party for Ragefire. Well, not Ragefire, Razorfang. And specifically brought only melee classes, Paladin, Warrior, Rogue. No one that's going to be rolling on his cloth caster gear. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Ooh, large solid chest though. Rolling on that. 58. Terrible roll. 70. 59. Damn. 87. Lindbert. Mage wins gear, mage wins chests. Apparently. It's your day. But unfortunately, correct, still no bitches. That guy's 100% on it.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, the one tap crit. Don't know why I'm running in, I'm not the tank. I'm so used to being the fucking tank. I'm just like, ooh, undead mobs, excellent. This is great, I can keep spamming exorcism for free damage. I don't have to do shit.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
As long as I don't keep missing. Oof.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
Oh well, good job on my gnome mage, breaking all the stereotypes and actually conversing with people of the opposite gender. Good for him. Proud of him. Just one small step for man, but one giant leap for nerdkind. My mana is low. Yes, because I'm desperately trying to keep up on the goddamn DPS meters.
That's still recharging.
Unlike this goddamn mage who seems willing to coast. Look at this. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Does she know of your gambling addiction? Yes, the fabled WoW player, the ultimate gambler. See, look, I came into this fight at the same, just after the fucking mage did, and I've got the double his damage, and I stopped hitting for a while. I also have taken a lot of damage. Fucking hell. Oh god. course he's immune to stuns. Big holy damage burst on him. No, we're nothing like the rogue. Look at him, the rogue's just sailed away with the DPS meters. Unfortunately, Glutton's Cleaver, no shoulders for the rogue. Unless he already has them? He does not. Rest in peace to those shoulders, indeed. Yeah, literally typical gnome work. Bonk. This is the crawl to the final boss, by the way. You have essentially this rising spiral up to the grand throne of the clans of the Quillbore, of the Razorfen. That's where they all gather. And at the top there, this is why it's full of undead, is a member of the Scourge, an agent of the Scourge, a semi-all-powerful lich, frost lich, Agamar the Cold or something like that. And he's essentially making a deal because the Scourge are trying to make deals with any forces in Azeroth that they can to preemptively weaken us before the actual Scourge invasion, when Kel'Thuzad and Naxxramas come around. This is obviously before, or I suppose part of the pre lead up to Wrath of the Lich King kicking off.
That's still recharging.
He does indeed need a jumper. Agamar the slightly chilly. What is he called? Amnenar the Cold Bringer. So, in fact, everybody else needs jumpers. He's here to ruin everyone else's taste in winter wear, bringing the cold when it's not necessary. Bonk.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
My ass is completely out of mana though. Right. Let's drink. Jumper, I hardly know it. God damn you. Amnenar, I hardly know him. The Coldbringer, hardly know her. You have imprinted this atrocious joke format into my brain, and it will not be long before, like you, I cannot hear any single word or series of words that ends in an sound without thinking, hardly know her. Why have you done this to me? Why must you have cursed me? Ooh, big crits! Doing very tasty damage. We've got one more bit of the spiral to do. But yeah, right at the top here we fight the Lich. He's a bit of a bastard boss. It's one of the reasons why this dungeon's one of the first sort of major checks of the sort of later mid part of the game. Because if you don't kill him quick enough, the ads he spawns will just wipe everybody. It's not like an auto wipe mechanic, but he spawns ghosts that do a decent chunk of damage and have a decent chunk of health, and he spawns them fast enough that you can't really kill them quicker than they spawn. All the meanwhile, the actual boss himself is doing a whole bunch of damage to you. So yeah, you got to nuke him down, get him killed, and then the ghosts will disappear. But if you don't play the fight correctly, you lose. Same thing with the skeleton boss on the mountain. If you don't play that fight correctly, you lose. Which we almost didn't, because the warrior kind of just ran in, but luckily we had a mage, so it's really not the end of the world. He hits Frost Nova, Cone of Cold, couple arcane explosions, everything's dead.
I don't have a target.
I don't have a target. Oh yes, nearly there. Last few packs. Very, very close actually. So what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish packs, I think.
I can't cast that yet.
Probably about 20 minutes, depending on how well we clear this. As long as nothing goes hopelessly wrong with any of these clears, we should be fine. I informed everyone of the issue with Demo Shout and Black Rats, so that shouldn't be an issue, even though it nearly was earlier. Luckily we played it pretty well. And what are we? 74%. Come on. We can do this. There you go. I drop one of those down.
That's still recharging.
Being a bit cheeky, doing the tank's job for him with the pulls.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
A hunter would love that, and to be honest, a rogue should probably take it. Unless he's got something better. I would take that if I was the rogue.
It's too far away.
Oh, I would have 100% taken that. "10 stamina versus 11 agility." Yeah, 100%. Sure, 10 stamina is nice. That's 100 health. That's like a couple of... That's depending on your level. That's some or of quite a lot of auto attacks, but... It also very much doesn't feel worth it when you've got 22 attack power and probably a 1.5% crit chance just sat there. Maybe not 1.5% at this level 11, but like at least 1% crit chance and 22 attack power is just sat there on that item waiting for you. I also want to take this this lull in things as we're just casually clearing our way up towards the final boss to say thank you to everyone who stuck around the entire time. I know we're still at 6 viewers. It really does mean the world. Ooh, we're a little close to the edge there. Don't want to pull from above. Ooh yeah, skeletal summoner. Stun you, exercise you. We're having none of that. Shield on. Just in case. Just in case the healer misses something. He's done pretty good so far, but just in case. There's a couple of big pulls. But yeah, as I was saying, just wanted to say a big thank you to everyone who's been sticking around. It really does mean the world. And, ooh, there's a chest. Constantly interrupted. Thank you, ADHD. My rolls for chests have indeed been arse. I'm pretty sure I've only had one roll above a 50, and it was like 57, and we still lost. I gotta have bad luck somewhere. I don't get dungeon loot, and I don't get raid loot, but it's okay, because I win death rolls.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
We're just going to take this one nice and simple.
That's still recharging.
Kill the freezing spirit ASAP. Put a big heal on him. Pop down one of those, and we're fine.
I can't cast that yet.
See, slightly spicy pulls, no issue, no issue. I mean, I say that, no one has any mana. And mage got a bit low there, entirely my bad. Well, you know, we've got to make it interesting. This has been a smooth, clean, easy run so far. And while I'm more than happy for my hardcore character to make it to 60 as simply as possible. Where's the fun in that? There's a bit of a thrill to pushing it to the edge, seeing how far to the edge you can push it in hardcore, seeing how far you can push it to the edge with strangers who you don't know how good their morale is or how good their skill level is. Right. Last little segment. And then we're done. You can see his little hut just up there. Just got to get around this corner, up the last little bit. Only a couple more packs. I have to say, leveling in dungeons where the enemies are undead feels fucking great as a paladin, because I can just keep spamming this 15-second cooldown exorcism. It costs quite a bit of mana overall, but it is not really an issue.
I'm out of mana.
I am out of mana. Mage asked me to dispel the disease on him. I completely forgot about the disease on myself. Yes, summoner. Fuck you. Stun that shit. Resist! Fuck off. Yeah, exactly. Splinterbone captains. These are all pretty strong mobs at this point, but unfortunately, tank has whirlwind axe. I've got bone biter. We've got a rogue who's out of his fucking mind, even if his gear's not. He's still got Sword of Serenity and Swine Tusk Shank, and I assume he's going for Vanquisher Sword immediately after this, so... Holy Father, it really seems to me like you should have been the fucking tank.
I'm out of mana.
I mean, it is all eagle gear, Jesus Christ, how are you running out of mana this much? You've got fucking Arena Master, jeez.
I'm out of mana.
Brother, we know. Burn him with everything we have immediately. There we go. I believe that is it, the final pack before the boss. And there he is, just up there. Oh. See, why can't I land a crit like that off the seal of command, and a crit like that with the auto attack, and then a crit like that with the exorcism. Yes, ignore ads. They die when he does. Absolutely nuke the skeletal summer with everything we've got. Put my fucking shield on again, Jesus Christ. Mage, why are you running away? Why would you ever run away? Blink through them, bring them to the tank. Sloppy.
That's still recharging.
Alright, drink. Put Blessing of Might on myself.
That spell isn't ready.
Top everybody up. Drink. Eat for extra stamina just in case.
My mana is low.
I don't have any sharpening stones or anything like that to use. Nah. Might drink a Rumsy Rum Dark just for shits and giggles. Here we go. You'll never leave this place alive. I need to sit my ass behind him so he can't dodge, so I have the best chance of hurting him. Of course he's immune to stuns. Ow, 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 ow.
That's still recharging. I can't cast it.
Spirits, attend your master.
Come on.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast
That was a that was a little spicy, but we made it. We made it. I'm very glad I was paying attention to my health. Yes, woe indeed, 6. It is that's what that boss do. He summons ghosts, they fucking slap. And Tank didn't pick them up straight away, and I was the closest one while we were in the freeze, so Mage got absolutely fucking covered in gear, mate. He's fine. And no one else got shit. I, however, did get 125 silk out of today's endeavours, which is pretty good. I went from 14 to 19 gold, so we've made a decent profit there. We got our gear from Scarlet Monastery, even if we didn't get any of our gear from Razorfen. And I'm half stoning out. Oh shit, I don't even need to. We have a mage. He's level 40. No excuse. You should know portals already, even though he only just turned 40.
A guy walked up to me and said, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam. I said, relax, man, you're too tense.
Right, well that was a damn successful run of things. Made a little bit of gold, which we're gonna make some more when I vendor all of this bullshit from my inventory.
Open for business.
Oh, open for business. Okay. Sell, 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 sell. Keep the rabbit's foot because it's lucky. Sell. And then I am about to hit 39, so I can probably get away with just questing without Thermoplug Central Core, so I can sell that for money. I could also sell Thermoplug's left arm now that I have the Bone Chewer, whatever it's called, Bone Biter, Ring of Calm, Soulbound Ring, that can fuck off. Okay, 23 gold. See, now we're starting to slowly crawl back somewhere. Let the party know. I don't know. See, that might either put too much pressure on them or incentivize them to ruin it. And I don't want them to ruin it. Ideally, if I can help it. Shopping. Let's have a look. See if any of these are around. Ooh. So they are. So we shall sell it for 89.69 instead. Oh god, no, 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 no. I'm not trying to scam everyone. There we go. Doesn't seem very worth it, but what's his vendor? It vendors for more, so we still make a slight profit. I guess let's just quickly check all of the items, see if there's anything on the auction house that we are using, so we can get the sale amount for it. Bit of life fruit, bit of bruiseweed. Fuck it, let's put this up for 89.69 as well, because it's a necklace. Necklace is decent. What is it vendor for? Vendors for 53, that's fine. Sorcerer's Gloves of the Eagle. Ooh, 210. Let's go 189.69. Cinch of Healing. What level? 29. Pretty good. 85.69. What is it vendor for? More than the deposit. That's good. Boots of the Monkey. Let's just do 69.69. 34. Yeah, could be of the Falcon. Could be more agility. Not the end of the world. That we'll do 169. Yeah, held viewers post. Thank you very much. And a 6-hour stream. Damn, 6-hour stream. Impressive. Not bad. Just going to finish posting up all these items, which I'm pretty sure I am now done. And then I'm going to call it there. How much does a stack of this sell for? Unit price 193. If we set unit price 169. 6 stacks of 20. Oh yeah, not worth it in the slightest. Not worth it in the slightest. We will turn that into items on our tailor. Right, and with that, I want to say thank you very much to all of the viewers that are still hanging around. Thank you to all the viewers who came and went because they had other, life going on, etc. Anyone who popped by for any amount of time, it is hugely appreciated, and I want to thank you very much. I hope that you enjoyed the content and that you dropped a like and or a subscribe, preferably both. If you are still here and you haven't done either, please do so. It would mean the world, as I'm just starting out. And yeah, thank you very, very much, everybody, for watching. There will be more casual and maybe less casual WoW adventures going on in future. I'll be setting up a regular schedule for these things soon, as well as all of my other content that I plan to do. So hope to see you all in the future in that. Thank you very much, and